Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, everybody. Welcome back to another 1 p.m. PST YouTube stream. I'm your host, Strange Bear Jim, and today we got ourselves some more Pega studying certification, or Pega certification studying to do. We got some more Unreal after that, at around 2 p.m. We have some more videos to upload around 3 p.m. And then, of course, we're going to be getting into Warframe later on tonight. To kind of finish off the stream schedule. So, if you're watching this live while I'm streaming, thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Hopefully, you'll stick around. If you're watching this later on YouTube directly, then I thank you for um, watching this video. Hopefully, you find it informative and helpful in some fashion or another. Don't forget that I have multiple playlists available. Pega Academy or Pega Certification Studying being one of those playlists. Um, Hopefully you will help me out with the YouTube algorithm. Um, but let's go ahead and talk about a little bit more about you know what this is all about, who am I, and what you might expect from these videos. So, well, for myself, I'm currently an unemployed software developer whose last position was dealing with the Pega environment. Um, Now, the company that I worked for, they gave us an authorized training partner to teach us about Pega. And at that time, I had no idea what Pega was all about. No clue whatsoever. Never even heard of it. Um, so, um, mm, you know, at the initial start, I was like, you know, I was like, so what you're saying to me is that it sounds very much like Visual Basic, and I wasn't really that keen on it. I wanted to learn more about coding languages, how to manipulate memory, um, building websites, whatever, but Pega was not on my list of things at all, um, but at the same time, I needed to work, and if they were saying we're going to put you in Pega, then I get put in Pega. Um, the only problem was that we were having some difficulties um, with the gentleman that was trying to teach us. Um, there was about like 15 of us or so, maybe a little bit more, trying to be taught by the authorized training partner, and well, we were having a hard time with it. We asked questions that he never answered, and he would kind of blame other things other than the environment itself. Um, you know, he put the blame on our computers for not being able to run um, the you know the Pega environment on our own computers, and we're like, there's way too much here. What are you talking about? Um, so needless to say, we were having some difficulties with him. He was also messing up so much that it caught the attention of his coworkers. He made he informed them that we had studied a topic that we didn't, and when the coworkers were quizzing us about the topics that we had covered, and you know started asking questions about that said topic, we were like, we hadn't covered that yet. We have no idea what you're talking about. So so even his coworkers knew that um, he was messing up pretty bad. Um, Now some of us had you know was smart enough to in their self-study to get through everything quickly and pass the certification test, quickly. And let's face it, there's going to be those individuals that, are smarter. I know that. There's nothing that I'm, you know, what am I going to say? Like everybody's equally smart? No, I'm sorry. That doesn't work. Um, um, it each one of us is going to take their own time on, getting through the material to get to the end goal. Okay. Um, some people are just faster at it, and that's okay. Okay. Your main goal, if you're watching this, is to get to that goal. That that's it. It doesn't necessarily matter how long it might take you. Okay, don't compare yourself to another person and go, "Oh my God, they're getting it so much faster." No, 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 no. Don't focus on that. Focus on how much you need to get to your goal. Okay? How much pushing do you need to get there? Okay? Um that's what you should be focused on. Okay? Um so but the majority of us went pretty much full self-study. We got tired of our authorized training partner and we went full self-study. Um the one and only time that they forced me to take the certification test, I knew that I wasn't ready. I had not studied enough of the entire Pega environment to that I knew that I'd potentially fail the test. I got close to passing it. I missed 6 more questions than I needed to, but I still failed. And to be honest, that's not exactly the goal that I was kind of aiming for anyway. You know, I don't want to get the bare minimum to know what it is to work in a particular field. I want to try to learn as much as I can, but they forced me into the certification, and well, I failed it. Now the it fell on me to continue the study to try to retake it, but I didn't. I was kind of hoping for, I asked to be placed back into another training cycle with a different authorized training partner, but they didn't agree to that. They pushed me into a contract. I kind of hoped that I would have more of a formal mentor in that contract to get a better understanding of Pega, but that didn't really happen either. So, um, but when it comes right down to it, it fell on me to try to get that certification. So the fact that I didn't get it, that's on me. Okay, I can't blame anyone else on that. You know, yeah, I wish that there were better tools, or better, and there was better circumstances that could have helped me to get to that certification, um, or passing that certification, but that never happened. So I'm doing the best I can, and I will continue moving towards that certification goal, and I hope you join me on that. Okay, but know that I'm not an authorized training partner, and this is not meant to be an instructor-led training. Okay, if you want to do the instructor-led training, you can do so. Pega Academy offers it. It's like a 2-week course for like $5,000, so it's expensive. So make sure that you get your money's worth out of it. Take notes, ask questions, and work your ass off to get to that goal, even if it means spending every waking hour to try to study for that certification. Okay, make the best use of that instructor-led training as you can. Okay, so um, but yeah, let's get into the dashboard here, and I want to talk about the business architect. We've covered the business architect for 8.7. Okay, it's complete. 2 missions, 2 modules, done. Okay, so if you are coming into these videos and you're trying to study for the business architect, I'm sorry, this is not the right video for you to be watching. I mean, you can still watch it. Believe me, I wouldn't mind it. But let's be honest here. You want to be covering these two missions, these two modules, and even the Pega Express delivery, because I don't feel like these two modules covers enough of the Pega Express delivery for you to get your business architect certification. Um, so go back through my playlist, cover these two missions, cover these two modules, and good luck on getting your business architect. Okay. Yeah, if you want to, continue watching the rest of this series, but we're focused more on the system architect now than the business architect. Okay. Now, if you are watching this and you're like 8.8, 23, or even later, obviously there's going to be some changes to the missions, to the modules, and so on and so forth. There's not much I can do about that. Not much I can, you know, not much I can say or do to change that outcome. Okay. I'm doing 8.7 because there are languages, that might be interested in watching these videos and, you know, trying to study right along with me. So that's the reason why I'm doing the 8.7. So hopefully you understand. Um, and hopefully there isn't been that much change between the topics, but I don't know. We'll have to see. Or you'll have to see if you're studying this on a later time. I would still kind of try to recommend watching these videos because um, I'm going to be going over topics that your coworkers might have already studied and worked on and did. So when you go out into the industry and you're talking with said individuals, then you're not going to be lost in translation as to what languages or what keywords they're saying versus what keywords you learned. So just bear that in mind. Okay, so let's get into the system architect. And not yesterday, but the day before, we tried to work on a challenge, and unfortunately, we were having a lot of problems with it. And I forgot to do the XML. Uh, so, um, so there's a part of the challenge right down here. Okay, that talks about um, changing the Spanish text for the labels. And I thought that I needed to add um, like the Spanish term you know, in replacement of the English terms. Um, but now that I think about it, um, maybe I need to actually change the English terms directly. Like replace the English terms that I found, name, street, city, state, latitude and longitude to nombre, calle, ciudad, estado, uh, latitude, uh, longitude. I I'm probably butchering the pronunciation. I apologize to anybody that actually speaks Spanish. Um, you'll have to forgive me. I only had like maybe I had 2 years of Spanish. That's it. you know, I've never fully learned, so as it is anyway, I have a hard time rolling my R's. So that and that makes a hard time as well. So, um, but maybe when I get to this step, maybe I should replace these terms directly with the Spanish terms because if I'm doing the translations, then it might be saving it specifically under the Spanish. So if I switch back to the English, it should still save those. It should still have the English terms there. Maybe I don't really know. But we're gonna go ahead and go back through this challenge again. It was my mistake for not putting in the legwork prior to this, as I said that I would probably do. So I apologize for that. Um, we'll just have to try to, work through this quickly to get to the end goal. So, so just bear in mind that I'm probably going to be going a little quickly through this, or at least as quickly as I can, um, to to get through the translation, get the zip file, and you know, matter of fact, I'm going to go ahead and delete the old translations that I had saved. Don't really need those anymore. And we will go ahead and um, get ready to kind of go through this. Now, when it was saying, enter the Spanish text in column B translation for the labels, I had figured that, maybe I needed to add, these terms, you know, next to the English terms in a sense of like, here's column A and here's column B, right? Because, that's what I was kind of seeing here a little bit on it. But maybe I need to replace the terms themselves. So we'll have to get through all of this quickly um, to make sure that we can do this in the next 30 minutes. So unfortunately, Pega Studio takes a long time. There's not much I can do about that, unfortunately. I'm at the mercy of how long it takes. So, okay, so we're going to go ahead and configure user interface, application readiness, localization, translate to new language. Configure user interface, application readiness, localization, translate to new language. Start the translation process. So we pick Spanish ES or Spanish Spain and click add. And then we click next and next to start the process. So Spanish ES, add, next, and next. Enable records for translation. Click next and then click download for translation once this is done. Okay, that's all done. So click next, download for translation. Maybe would you like to include some example files? These examples allow translators to see how some pieces of text will be used in the application. I don't know. I don't know if that will be useful completely. So click next and then save the work ID. So eventually this will be downloaded into the download for Chrome right at this moment in time, and then I just need to transfer it, you know, extract it, modify the one translation file, and hope that that I can do the necessary changes and not have to worry too much about it. So um, one of the things that has also been a little odd is that okay, here's that PXL2. So um, so we hit close, and there's that. So now we need to modify the XML file. So let me go and get to the downloads folder, move the translation over, then we extract. Okay, and I want to edit that. And now, let's see, plugins, we want to do that. Okay. Now, now that I have the file, in my Notepad++, now I'm going to see about trying to change the values, from name to nombre, for example. So, actually, let me go ahead and do latitude first. Okay, so here's the thing. Based off of, you know, um, what I'm currently seeing right now is, you know, I'm seeing like it's saying like one row for latitude, right? I see cell, with data with latitude contained within the data, okay, and then the end cell, okay. I was thinking that that was like column A, so I thought the next cell after that would be considered the column B. So when I put the nombre in to that second cell, I thought that it would change latitude to nombre, or that latitude to latitude. um, but it didn't do that. It didn't do the translation. So the problem is that I don't know what else might be like different here. What might actually be um, where I could put in the Spanish term in there um, and change up the English term. You know, instead of, the only thing that I can think of is changing the English term itself into the Spanish term, and that's it. Because I don't really have any other um, I don't know what else to really do in this particular case. I don't know. I'm seeing a lot of rows, and it looks as though the um, like the you know the first value, the first cell in there for latitude is um, would be like column A, but I don't really know. Um, it doesn't really make that much sense, you know. Um, you'd think that I'd be seeing like another cell inside that row prior if I wanted to like replace the um, you know um, yeah. See, they're saying the first row, or they give the first row here where they say um, the first cell is the base. The second cell is they're saying is should be the translation. The third is the type. The fourth is example or usage. The fifth is comments, and the sixth is the key. I'm going to take that and move that over to another location so I can kind of hold on to that for later. So based off of this, I'm seeing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cells in the row. And latitude is the first one, is the base. So, um, window caption, type, okay. Example usage, okay. Example. Fourth one is comments. Fifth one is the key. And those are the only spots for latitude, right? Yeah. Hmm. Okay. You want, um, let me just try to do what I tried to do yesterday. Which is, just do the exact same thing that I did yesterday and see, you know, maybe I messed up somewhere somehow. I don't know. Um, so I don't know exactly how I messed up, but so I'm gonna basically do um the exact same thing that I did yesterday. You know, I know I'm kind of repeating myself and probably getting myself acting a little crazy to repeat, um, but I don't really have that much to kind of go on this, so um, unfortunately, okay, there we go. I kind of narrowed the list. Uh, Alright. Alright, now that I've changed the translation files, then I can go back in here and zip up the um, damn it. There we go. Alright. So got the zip file back in. Let's see. Um, so now we are going to do this again. User interface, application readiness, localization, translations in progress. So we're going to be doing the exact kind of opposite. We're going to be doing this, which was open. We're going to select the rule set for, it was Gogo Road Spanish, I believe. Yeah. And then we enter the 010101 there and there. Um, then we do next. We choose the file. I grab the zip file, open it up. There's the zip file. We click on next. Now it's importing the zip file in. Click finish and then close. So this right here kind of scares me a little bit. They say, hey, everything's done, but nothing's been apparently imported there, or the kind of looks like nothing's been imported, so that's weird, but and then we just need to close, right? Close the localization wizard. There we go. Then we go to configure user interface, application readiness, localization, locale settings. So user interface, application readiness, localization, locale settings. Done. And now here we use locale. We changed that to Spanish Spain. There we go. And we do update. I don't know why Google Translate's coming into the mix there, but why is Google Translate coming in? Stop that. Never translate. What? Come. Stay. Don't know what the heck that was going on there. Okay, now create a new vendor case. Okay, so and it didn't change anything. Is Google fucking up with me? Is that what's going on here? Oh, I gotta be careful in what I show. Hold on. Languages. Okay, let me try that again. Is there a way that I can turn off Google Translate? Never translate the site. No, that didn't help. English. It has to remain English there, guys. Page is not in Spanish. It's in English. Thank you. Update. Oh my. Am I crazy here? Because it's changing the Spanish Spain to Español España. Well, I mean, which makes sense. You know, you're changing it. You're using the locale, but shouldn't that only change the application and not your? Well, maybe not, because I'm seeing that you have to change it back to Inglés, Estados Unidos. So maybe Spanish Spain and clicking update and it showing Español España is correct. Um, but then why isn't the values not changing on the page? Here, let me kind of go back to live so you can all see the fact that the name and stuff like that hasn't been changed. Alright, you know what? Yes. Uh, hmm. Let's see if I can. I don't like the fact of seeing if I can actually get into um, hmm. Hmm. Okay, it appears I can get like a free version of Excel on the web without any problems per se. So let me see if I can actually open up um, let me see if I can actually open up the XML. Okay, that's not supported. Okay, so I can't even do the um, free Excel version that's online right at this moment in time. Um, the XML file is not supported on the free online version of it. So and so far my efforts to translate aren't really working out. Um, Here, let me try to open up that file again. I'll do like a screenshot of what I did, so y'all can kind of see what I'm kind of looking at here. So one second. Let me get out of the snipping tool so I can kind of show you what I'm trying to do here. Actually, hold on. Let's try to do that again. I wanted to make sure that I got everything inside the picture there so you guys can kind of see what I'm looking at. So let's see. I now capture. Clipper. No. No. Okay. I guess I'll just have to save that. Let's see. Okay, that's not saving at all. Okay, I'll just have to delete that then. Let's see. Image. Let's do that one. All right, there we go. Yeah. Stretch the screen. There we go. It's fine. It's hiding my image there. So, this is basically what I did to, change the XML. Okay. Um, I found name, and then, for the second cell, which, they mentioned that uh, the second cell is under the translation. I went ahead and did, um, I changed. There wasn't anything there. It was, it was exactly the same as the fifth cell, um, down at the very bottom there, or where you see, cell SS style ID S24, data S, type equals string, and then it, closes off the data. I changed the that particular information, instead of having it close right away, I added in the opening and closing, and added in nombre in the middle of that, much along the lines of what we did, right above it with name. I wanted to kind of copy that. So at least that's what I thought, I needed to do because figured that that was the column B that they were talking about. That was the translation that I needed to do. So I figured that that was going to work, that there wasn't really any, um, I figured that that would handle the translations perfectly fine, but it didn't. And I'm not quite sure exactly why. Um, so, um, you know, uh, based off of everything that I could see that I've been kind of working on a bit on this, um, would have figured that that was what I needed to do for this particular section here in order to translate. Now, obviously, I didn't change the name or anything along those lines. I was just doing, straight up saves, so that wasn't that big of a deal. And I was doing it within the translation folder, so I was just simply, resaved it as the zip file. So, not quite sure exactly what was going on there. Followed, importing it back with, with what they were kind of mentioning. So, So I don't know why we aren't seeing this based off of, well, that. I'm not sure. Not sure what's going on. It seems very odd to me that what we see here for name and nombre isn't what's necessary to do what's here. As you can see, nothing was changed. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. I'm not quite sure um, what I'm missing. So um, the fact that it's not allowing me to change the locale settings and seeing the values change is odd. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna send the suggestion in to them and said, hey, this is how I modified the XML, you know, based off of what I could find in the XML. Please confirm with me that this is indeed the correct way of going about doing it. If it is indeed the correct way of doing it, then you're gonna need to tell me what I'm doing wrong because I'm following the rest of the steps afterwards. Um, so give me a second. Let me, at least I have that picture of the saved translation there. Um, so I could try to use a uh, open source Excel clone to try to complete the translation, but I'd rather just try to modify the XML file directly just using my text editor. Um, the attached image is what I did for the English term name. Um, I did similar translations for the rest of the words. However, when I uploaded the zip file with the changes, nothing happened. I upload the zip file with the changes and follow the rest of the steps perfectly. Nothing happened. I'm still seeing the English version. So I'm not sure what I'm missing. Can you please confirm that I'm doing this correctly? Um, Otherwise, Is there another cell that I need to put the translation in? Because according to the um, XML, it was stating that the second cell is the cell for translations. Um, so I did notice that when I tried to upload the file into the instance, that no files were shown to be uploaded. Um, when downloaded, I saw numbers on the files downloaded, but not uploaded. Maybe the server is blocking the upload. Alright. Well, that's going to be it for today's Pega study session. We're going to go ahead and close it down out here because we're going to be doing Unreal Engine here in just a second. So, sorry for those of you that might be wondering, if we're going to be finishing this off, but I'm sorry to say, but until they get back to me on this, I'm going to have to stop any kind of work on this particular challenge. Um, I don't know what I'm missing on here. Um, that that might be kind of causing the problem here. So, see how, oh, hold on. See that how it says successfully imported, 6 and imports skipped. That's where um, those values were zeros. So I have a funny feeling that the server might actually be blocking the upload. That's what I feel like might be happening, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. So it's the only thing that I can think of is that maybe their server is blocking uploads from happening So therefore, I can download from that server, but I can't do any kind of uploads, which I mean makes sense. They're trying to make sure that their servers, you know, aren't, you know, like corrupted or anything along those lines. No one's like sending like malicious things into their server. It makes sense, but at the same time, you're kind of defeating the purpose of this particular instance as well. So I don't know. So we're just gonna have to skip this one for the time being and hope that um, they get back to me quickly to try to figure this part out. I have no problem working with them about it, but I need to have a little bit more on their end concerning it because what we have here is not enough to get the job done. So we'll have to kind of skip this challenge for now. I await Pega Academy's comments about this, and we'll go from there afterwards. Tomorrow I will go on to the enabling accessibility features and applications. Sorry, I really, I showed everything that I did to try to work with this, but as you saw, nothing was working. So, thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully, you, you know, you appreciated everything that happened or, that I did with it. Feel free to like and subscribe on this. We will continue on with the Pega certification studies and continue on that path. Hopefully you'll join me on it. But that's it. We're going to move on over to the Unreal Engine now. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I catch you next time. Until then, take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy. Stay safe. I'll catch you strangers next time. Okay, I need to hurry over quickly because Blackheart's waiting for me. So, um, I'll be right back with some Unreal. So stay right there. Okay, let's go ahead and get started on this there, everybody. Sorry for a little bit, arriving a little late on this. Let me go ahead and get Chrome working here. There we go. All right. Sorry about the late arrival. For the Unreal Engine, I was dealing with a bit on the Pega side of things. But we're going to go ahead and get started on the continuation of our study session for the audio mixer overview on the Unreal Engine. Um, just as a like, basic introduction, myself and Blackheart, we're working towards getting to learning as much as we can about the Unreal Engine first, going through all the topics that we figured that we're probably going to need to make a decent game. Then the plan is to develop a clone, and then after that, we are going to be making our very own game after that. Obviously, it's going to take a bit of time. We're covering this kind of slowly but daily, or at least try to do that as daily as we can. Par for unless real life comes in and says, "Hey, you're going to be busy." Um, so, um, but I mean, slow and steady, will get us to the end goal. Um, so we got, you know, mm, over halfway done with the audio, and then we'll move on to artificial intelligence after that. But obviously, it's gonna take some time to learn everything. So be patient with us, be supportive, and we'll get to actual development in a little bit. We just need to know what we're dealing with first. So I see Blackheart's in the stage already, so let me go ahead and invite him to speak. And unmute. There we go.
Hello there, how you doing, Jim?
Not bad there, Blackheart. How about yourself?
I'm doing okay.
Well, that's good to hear. Um, Sorry, I'm a little frustrated with the Pega session prior, so I'm gonna be like, "Ah, God, you
Don't worry
know,
about it.
I was trying to get something to work properly, and it wasn't working the way I thought it should work, but I don't really know how to fix it, and that's really kind of frustrating, especially when you're working with a tool and you expect it to work one way, but it doesn't work at all. You're like, how do I fix it? you know,
Yeah, it happens.
hopefully, hopefully, we won't have this problem and that problem with Unreal, but we're probably gonna have that
It's
problem.
bound to happen sooner or later.
yeah, we're probably gonna have that kind of difficulty with Unreal as well. So we're probably gonna be like on, okay, we put everything that we need to put in, properly. Everything should be working fine. Why isn't it working fine? so now, last we left off, we had just finished off buffer generation or
Yes.
generation,
Yeah, we did buffer generation and we left it at that.
and so we're on to the audio mixer threading model. Now,
Yep.
Um, again, I haven't received any kind of updates. Anybody commenting on the Unreal, which is, honest, it's okay. Kind of wish that there were a little bit more traffic there, but that's okay.
Yeah.
You know, we'll learn what we need to learn, and if we have some problems, then hopefully someone will correct us on it, or tell us, hey, this is what you need to do, and that would be great. Okay, would love to have that kind of um, information, you know, said to us. So if anybody else was kind of watching and were kind of confused, then you'd have those answers in the comment section. So um, you know, it would be kind of nice to have those comments in both Blackheart's and my video at the same time. But uh, you know, if it's put on one, then it's okay. We'll be able to tell each other if someone adds comments. So don't stress if
Yeah.
you only just want to paste it into one. It's perfectly fine. Um, unless of course, somehow down the line, you and I, Blackheart, we say we don't want to talk to each other anymore. That would be a little weird, but hopefully that never happens. But
Hopefully not.
yeah. All right. Let's get into this, shall we? So the audio mixer threading model. The audio mixer creates its own thread to do the actual audio rendering. We call this the audio render thread. Okay. This thread is distinct from the audio thread and is the thread that does all the work for DSP source generation and mixing. Um, okay, um, so there's apparently two threads. Okay, or they're talking about two different threads here: audio render thread and the audio thread. We're gonna have to make sure that we be very distinct about that. If we start saying, we need to work on the audio thread, we need to work on the audio thread, and we're actually trying to mean the audio render thread, then we're gonna just cause confusion with each other.
Yeah.
So, um, okay, let's read more into this. The audio thread is the thread that does the work to determine what sounds to play and what their parameters are, processing sound cues, sound classes, sound mixes, attenuation, and so on. The audio thread is largely identical between the audio mixer and the legacy platform-specific audio engines. The audio thread currently has some complexities on how it deals with UObject and garbage collection. Since the audio thread has UObjects, it is fenced and halted during garbage collection. During runtime, these UObjects are read-only. However, in the editor, since these UObjects are writable, we don't use the audio thread. Okay, I'm a little concerned here because they're talking about, they're saying audio thread, audio thread, audio thread. I'm hoping that they're not actually referring to the audio render thread.
Hopefully not.
Because they're saying that they're distinct, so I'm hoping that what they're saying here with, audio thread, you know, isn't them saying, oh, no, we actually meant audio render thread. Because they clearly said that, this thread is distinct from the audio thread. I'm hoping that's the case. But I don't know. They've messed up before. So
Let's hope it is how it's said.
um I'm thinking that it's correct because, you know, the audio render thread is all about audio rendering. Okay. So audio rendering might not necessarily determine what sounds to play. It's all about, kind of making sure that the audio is processed, right? So,
I guess so, yes.
but yet at the same time, doesn't rendering also determine what sounds to play as well and what their parameters are? The processing sound cues, it's like, are they are they talking about the audio thread or are they talking about the renderer? It's like, ah. um, it's one of those things where it's like, God damn it, they're very very close. So, I don't know. Um, in callback-based platform APIs, there is also a hardware thread that the actual platform hardware callback is made from. This hardware-owned thread callback nearly always pops off the rendered buffer that was queued up from the audio render thread and does very little actual work. Okay. Finally, the audio engine utilizes async tasks from the Unreal Engine 4 task graph for decoding and procedural audio, for example, synthesis generation. Okay, I'm lost on that one. That last sentence is like, okay, no idea what you're talking about there.
Nope.
So, you know, what do you mean by async tasks? I, you know, what exactly are you talking about there? And what do you mean by decoding and procedural audio? Again, I don't know.
Neither
Not
do
quite
I.
sure. Not quite sure what they're talking about there. So, all right, moving on, or you want
Yeah,
you want to take a stab at that last sentence?
no, I don't understand it myself.
Okay. I wanted to give you that option if you wanted to, but okay, moving on. Generating sound sources. The first stage of the audio mixer renderer itself is source generation. To generate sources, the audio mixer receives parameters sent from the game and from the audio thread that define what sound sources to play, along with their parameters, such as volume, pitch, and position. Okay. Here we use the word source because the audio generated for that source can be derived either from a compressed audio asset, such as a sound file, procedurally generated by synthesis, decoded media, VoIP, or microphone capture, or source derived from other sources mixed together, for example, a source bus. A different method is used to generate the source data for each case. Okay. Um, I do like what's going on here a little bit in that, like for the procedurally generated, how they talk about, the microphone capture. Um, for example, if you talk about games that have, um, voice systems in it, in like uh, say Phasmophobia, right? You have an
Right.
in-game voice system that you can allow to capture a person's voice and try to analyze said voice um, to try to get um, you know the
The
you know
reaction from the ghost.
well, get the reaction from the ghost, or even allow for the communication between the players themselves. Okay, being
Right.
able to capture someone's voice, using a microphone in game, and then outputting that voice again to everybody in that area, or um, through the radio, as well, right? Being able to kind of capture that and generate it into something that can be heard from other players, right? So yeah, okay. Um, which I mean, obviously makes sense, right? So you can either
Yeah.
do, compressed audio asset, sound file like music, procedurally generated, which, Microsoft Capture is definitely something that is is like on the fly, right?
Yeah.
Or source derived from other sources mixed together, for example, source bus. Now, this one I'm not 100% sure about what they're trying to go for on this one. Other sources mixed together. Um, Not sure exactly what's going on there, unless um, maybe you're taking in like musical instruments, maybe being.
I'm assuming it's that. I'm trying to remember because I know I've heard source bus before
Yeah, it.
in operating systems.
Well, I mean, the source bus was kind of already talked about on this page before,
Yeah.
under mixed sources. So,
Yeah, I'm assuming it's maybe like some thing to pick up instruments in this case. Like if you were
um,
to plug in an electric guitar or something.
yeah, not sure. Um, they're talking about, sound buses under mixed sources. If you just do a find on web page and do the source bus, you'll see that there's only three parts of it, and two of them are in the mixed sources. Um, so I don't know. But it seems like, other sources mixed together sounds like, something like, hey, I'm taking like, I want um like we have Rock Band or something like that, where you have, well, actually Rock Band doesn't necessarily work because the controls that you're actually playing doesn't actually do any kind of music. It's just basically, button presses. But um, hmm, what? To be honest, I don't think there's really anything that you could really. Uh, hmm, maybe that doesn't necessarily work. Because I mean, if you're doing using like different musical instruments to record something, you'd want to do it through like another means, record it through another method, and just kind of save it as a sound file. Trying to put like two musical instruments together to try to put it onto the mixer to maybe try to save that file doesn't seem very wise. But unless that, I mean, unless maybe they're trying to go for it that way, but I don't know. I don't think that's right. Hmm. So it might be just we might have to go back to that mixed source
I'm trying
section.
to see what it's referring to with source bus. I think I might have found something. Okay. In audio engineering, a bus is a signal path that can be used to combine individual audio signal paths together. Typically used to group several individual audio tracks, which can be then manipulated as a group like another track.
Yeah, but
So I'm guessing like source bus is like referring to the combination of multiple audios into one.
hmm,
I'm guessing like maybe you got three microphones picking up three different sounds, and the source bus would just be putting those three sounds together.
I guess in some ways it's like, hey, you can either have like one sound being played, just the sound file. You could have like one microphone and that's all you're hearing. Or you can be having like multiple, like, ambient sounds, microphone, music playing, all kind of combined into one, just, uh, you know, mess of audio that's kind of going into the source bus for you to hear. Maybe.
Yeah, that's
So,
what I'm getting from what I read.
yeah. So, not to say that the my idea of the instruments wasn't entirely wrong per se,
Yeah,
but it's
you
obviously
could have
definitely
like multiple things picking up all the different instruments and just the boss is just putting them all together.
pretty much in a rough translation of it,
Yeah,
kind of thing. Like you're you put like microphones in front of like all the musical instruments in an orchestra, and instead of having it's really difficult to try to put that all into one particular single audio source because then your audio track would just be like a mess of waves trying to like override each other or something like that. So what you're trying to do is you're trying to take each audio wave from every single source and then individually, and then you kind of overlay them with each other, you know into a single source that you can hear, you know, instead of having like one instrument being overpowered by another, for example, like like a trumpet would overpower a flute, you know, if you put your ear up, right next to the trumpet versus the flute, you'd probably hear the trumpet more than you would hear the flute, for example, right?
yeah,
Um, but um, with a source bus, or you're taking all of those sounds, all trying to be individual, and add them together into a whole. But you're still hearing them distinctly, separate from each other.
yeah.
So, so, all right. Moving on.
Yep, let's move on.
All right. Encoded sound sources. In the case of encoded sound sources, OGG Vorbis, Opus, ATRAC 9, XMA2. What? Okay. Apparently these are different sound sources, and
Don't. This is from a
nope.
sound engineer right there.
Yeah, probably. Oh, hold on. I need to blow my nose real quick. Be right back.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, sorry about that.
No problem.
So yeah, it's like encoded sound sources. Okay, I have no idea what any of those are, so we move on.
No idea.
An asynchronous task is used to decode the audio into uncompressed 32-bit float buffers. Okay. This 32-bit float buffer is then sample rate converted, SRC, from the source's sample rate to the sample rate of the audio mixer. Okay. What is sample rate? You, and okay, this is getting really confusing really fast.
Yeah,
The
this segment looks a little bit too advanced.
This sample rate converted process takes into account any pitch scale that might have also been applied to the sound source, and does the sample rate converted only once. For example, if a sound source is encoded in 32 kilohertz and has a pitch scale of 1.2 because the sound designer wants to pitch up the sound source, and if the audio mixer is rendering audio at 48 kilohertz, the sample rate converted will use the following sample rate ratios. So it will divide the 48 by the 32 and multiply it by 1.2, and you get a 1.8. This means that it will pitch up the sound source by 1.8 after the audio has been decoded. And what that means is I don't know.
So
I'm
you're encoding a filter to increase the pitch.
but why? I
Yeah, seriously, why? You could also easily use a software to do that and just save the audio with the pitch you liked.
and I'm not quite sure what the purpose of this is. Um, for one thing, this paragraph saying, for example, it's like, okay, first off, I'm not exactly sure, like specifically what it means to have, 32 kilohertz versus 48. I don't really understand that dynamic right there. Okay,
I
I'm
don't
not,
know what depends. It would be on the sound on that.
yeah.
I
Um,
can see one use for this, but like having a character inhale a helium balloon just to sound funny, but beyond that, I don't see the
yeah.
benefit for this. Just
Um,
this.
well, I mean, I know, I've heard, this before, of audio sources, having the kilohertz and so on and so forth. That makes sense. Um, but I don't know, like, I've heard it before, but I don't know how it's applied. I don't really know, um, like, if I'm looking at a sound wave or something like that, does that 32 kilohertz applies to that sound wave somehow? I don't really know, and that's what's kind of throwing me off about it. Like, what does the 32 kilohertz refer to when it comes to the audio sound wave itself? Is there something on that sound wave that applies to that in some fashion or another? I don't really know. And same with the pitch scale. I don't know what what that is referring to either. I'm not really remembering all that, for like a sound wave. So, they're giving us all these values, and I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what they're trying to go for on this one. Um, and why we even need to do that. What's the purpose of this? You know, um, why would we need to, um, what's the purpose of the encoded sound sources? What's that all about? Um, I mean, this entire section is like, okay, no idea.
Yeah, I know.
Um, I think we'll definitely need like a sound engineer to kind of come on in and maybe explain
Yeah,
this a little bit more because um, there's a
yeah,
lot
so
of
we don't get this.
there's a lot of details here that I'm not fully understanding completely.
Yeah,
So now,
you
obviously,
definitely need to explain this to us.
yeah, obviously, we can try to see if we can find something online that might be able to explain this a little bit more, but um, but then again, we might be searching for a needle in a haystack as well. That's what you know, um, that's what I have a problem with. Um, you know, hey, you just look it up online. Okay, well, we're trying to find, something very specific here, like concerning this particular use case. You know, where are we going to find someone that will kind of go step by step through this particular use case right now and explain, line by line what it's talking about? Probably not many. Probably not many
No.
people are going to be doing that, taking line by line through this and going, okay, this is what it's talking about. This is how you explain it. This is how you understand it. Blah blah blah. Right? You're probably not going to be finding that anywhere online, or very little. You know, at least from sound engineer. But I don't know. There might be one out there, but it might be a needle in a very huge haystack of audio engineers on the audio tutorials out there. Um, so yeah. I mean, if an audio engineer is kind of going through each of these, working with audio sections, then maybe we, you know, link to it. Give us a link for it. You know,
Yeah, it would be very helpful.
then we might be able to learn from an actual audio engineer what, as they're kind of going through this and explaining everything. Maybe we can ask them directly. You know, what what it's talking about if we're still confused with their explanation. But um, but yeah, to my knowledge, this would be like a needle in a haystack trying to find someone that might be covering that. So I would appreciate any comments given to Blackheart or myself on that. Trying to explain it for the most part. So, but shall we go move on?
Let's move on. Let's move on
Okay.
first.
Procedural generated sound sources. In the case of procedural sound sources, the audio is generated through an abstract interface that calls back into client code to generate the next 32-bit float buffer. Client code can feed any audio into this callback, and the audio could theoretically be from any source. In Unreal Engine 4, we use this to do real-time synthesis, render audio from media sources, such as play audio from video in 3D, okay, including attenuation, occlusion, or with real-time effects, or play audio from VoIP. Now, I've heard of VoIP multiple times before. I don't remember exactly what it means.
I've never heard of it.
Here, let me look it up here real quick because I know that I've heard it multiple times. Um, and I know I knew what the term or like I've heard it used, I've seen it used. I've kind of learned um like what the acronym stands for, but I can never like get it like fully in my brain. Okay, so VoIP stands for Voice over Internet Protocol. Is a technology that allows you to make voice calls using a broadband internet connection instead of a regular or analog phone line. So, um, so instead of using an analog, um, you basically change that. You're changing the voice into a digital to have it pass over the internet. You know, with VoIP. So yeah, okay. Um, so play audio from VoIP. That sure. That's the players' mics. In a game, right? So this is also one of the many ways that third-party plugins can extend the audio engine. Procedural sound sources can be defined in a plugin, and source audio can be fed into the audio mixer from any other source, including entirely independent sound engines. Hmm. I'm kind of curious now. Um, how can a sound engine, in a sense, work with another sound engine? Um, how
Yes,
does
I mean like that in case like someone's like already used to the sound engine, they're already using it, don't wanna have to replace or learn the other sound engine that Unreal uses.
I mean, I guess. I mean, if there's a way to connect like both of them together in some fashion or another, then um, and I guess that wouldn't be, you know, like if you kind of do some form of connection between the two, I guess it'd still work, but it'd be like, why add on no, another very large like memory component into your game? It's like, okay, I get like, you get used to one particular tool, right?
Right.
And you don't really want to get away from said tool, but when you try to add like the requirements of that tool into like another engine, such as Unreal, then you're just increasing the overall memory usage of it, of the game. You're just adding in more files into the game that might not even need it, right? Um, because sometimes these engines they will add like sometimes like maybe add a lot more files um, into your game that you don't really need. It doesn't really access those files at all, or at least it feels one of the things that I've been um, that I feel has been kind of changing over time is the fact that um, people will just keep on adding and adding and adding into a game, and the game will just get larger and larger and larger, and they don't consider that some of the functions, some of the classes, um, some of the engines or whatnot are pretty much deemed useless by what they're adding in. Like they're adding in these new features. That's great. You've just replaced this old feature from long time ago, but the game is still using that. It's the game is still including that chunk of code that's no longer needed anymore. If you get what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
So these games keep on getting larger and larger and larger in size and in overall size, and you don't need it, you know. And now a lot of people will go, Jim, you're making a mountain of a molehill, man. We don't have any memory concerns. Are you sure about that? Okay, because I mean,
And it's always gonna be a concern.
it should be. It should be because um let me pull up um let me look at, Cyberpunk, right? I have Steam up, right? So I can look at, Cyberpunk 2077, right? I can just go on down to the system requirements, right?
Right.
Okay. Now, don't get me wrong, Cyberpunk 2077, it has a lot of graphics to it and so on and so
Yeah.
forth. Okay, so I'm very much aware that, you're talking about um, a very graphic intensive game. Okay. So this amount might be reasonable, maybe, but memory, they say minimum's 12 gigabytes of RAM. Okay. Minimum 12 gigabytes of RAM, but they recommend 16. Okay.
Right.
total storage, yeah, according to the system requirements for minimum, which is the same as their recommended, is 70 gigabytes of
That,
storage.
that, that's a chunky game.
That is a very chunky game. Um, so, um, and now some people might go, but Jim, you're right. It is a very graphic intensive game. What are you talking about? It's like, well, here's the thing. When you're working on a project, right? And you're adding in more functions, you're adding in more functions, you're adding in more functions, you're adding in more code. You're doing updates and stuff like that. Okay. Especially if you're like using an engine or something like that. And I'm not saying that Cyberpunk 2077 is one that has is using a specific engine. I don't really know. It doesn't matter. The point is still that when you're adding in more code into your project, eventually you might get to a point where you know maybe you've added something in that handles the work of another class altogether, right? Like maybe you add in this one class that's really streamlined, that will kind of handle everything, right? So another class is pretty much deprecated. You don't need it anymore. Okay?
Yeah.
So, what do you do? You know, as a programmer, I would hope that you just remove that class. Remove it from your source files because you no longer need it. It's basically become deprecated.
Yeah.
It's no longer touched. Okay? One would hope. Okay? Because if you leave it in, then obviously the computer needs to make room for it. The computer still needs to save those files if it's still in the game download or upload or whatnot. Okay, it won't remove it because it's still a part of the overall game file. So, um, but that's the thing. Some people don't realize that. Some people don't really care about that. They don't really look at it and go, you know, uh, you know, we can just leave it in. It's only a couple of kilobytes. 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 No, it's only a megabyte. It's only a couple of megabytes. It's only a couple 10 megabytes. It's only a couple 10, you know, 100 megabytes. It's only a couple thousand megabytes. It's only a gigabyte. You see what
Yeah.
I'm
A
you see
gigabyte of trash.
you see what I'm saying about it though. It just keeps on building up. Okay. And unless you do some actual cleanup of the code,
Yeah.
then
And sometimes that code can lead to bugs.
yep, yep, you know, especially when like you have one coder that's like going, oh hey, I can still use this old code that's been deprecated. And it'll work out perfectly fine. Wait, what do you mean that it meets a dead end? Where's it going? What do you mean? What do you mean the engine's no longer using that particular set of code? But it's still in there, I can still see it, I can still use it. What do you mean the engine doesn't use it anymore? What are you talking about? It's just right there, guys. hmm You see what I'm saying? It's like, sometimes you need to make sure that you clean out, your old code sometimes. Make sure that it's nice and clean. Clear out you know, remove any of the dead weight because that's what it is. You know, um, a lot of people are so um, they don't give a damn about memory space anymore, it feels like. And it's like, well, that can be very dangerous. You
Yeah.
know, some like some people might look at that 70 gigs and say, that's too much. I don't have the space. I don't have the room. I don't have enough, I don't have any money to purchase another hard drive to make sure that gets saved on my hard drive, right?
And still has enough room for updates.
Indeed, because they'll add updates. Well, they're
Yeah.
fixing a lot, or at least they're trying to. Um, so yeah, it's like, you know, 70 gigs is the minimum recommended that they offer, but who's to say that it doesn't out and doesn't add another like 70 gigs on top of it?
It is very possible, especially in Unreal Engine 5.
Mm-hmm. So, um, you have to be, as developers, we have to be careful about that. You know,
Yeah.
um, we have to understand what we code up, what we build, and if there gets to a point where it's like, hey, we no longer need this, then we should make the effort to just kind of remove it because we don't need it anymore. We don't want it anymore. Um, and that kind of goes for like the engines themselves, right? Like for example, let's say, hey, we're using Unreal Engine 4, right? And
Right.
we're adding in all these, things that we have, AI, sound, so on and so forth, right? But um, we're just doing a single player game, right?
Right.
So, we build the game for a single player and, we have everything being added in. But maybe the Unreal Engine decides, hey, maybe we should add in the files for, like if it ever needs to be changed into a multiplayer. Or we're going to add files in for multiplayer somehow, some way, right? You add it tries to add in files for allowing um, multiple microphones at the same time. As an example, I'm just, obviously this is very much, you know, um, I don't know if Unreal Engine does this or anything along those lines, but I'm just kind of using it as an example. It's like, hey, this is single player, but Unreal Engine is adding the capabilities of handling like four mics at the same time. Well, why would you want to do that? You know,
Serves no purpose.
it serves no purpose for the game, right? Um, but you're adding these files into the game for that purpose. What's the point? Why? Why would you want to? You're adding files into the game that the game doesn't use. The game will never use. So why? So that's why it's like you have to be careful with um, I'm often kind of worry a bit at times with using engines because of that reason altogether. Like, hey, we're gonna add all these files into your game. Okay, are all these files being used by the game? No. Okay, then why? you know that's my thought line anyway. Um, I don't know what Unreal does. I don't know what files it adds in. I don't know how those files will work with the game. Like if when we make the clone, will it use all the files that Unreal Engine will add to our final product? I don't know. And
Hmm.
that's a little concern of mine. That's a little, concern that I have like in the back of my brain, like, are we really using all the files of the Unreal Engine? Now, obviously, we're gonna have to accept what it gives us, right? If we're using the
Yeah,
Unreal Engine, we're gonna have to accept what it does at the end of the day. Okay. The only way for us to really be very nitpicky along those lines would have to be creating an engine ourselves. And let's face it, I
that's a lot of
that
work.
that's a lot of work, and I don't know if you or I are capable
I
of
don't.
doing that right at this moment in time.
No, I don't think so.
Um,
Pega engine is very, very complicated.
mhm. So, um, because I mean you're talking about all the hardware aspect of everything. So, um, not to say that, we might not, maybe we will make an engine some year down the way, right? Um, you never know. I mean, um, Valve has Source that they made, you know. Um, Epic
If it's
Games
Unreal,
Epic Games has Unreal. Who's to say that, you and I, we grow a team into a point where it's like, hey, um, we're seeing too much bloat happen with Unreal or Source or something like that. Let's consider trying to make our own engine. You know, um, I don't know. I'm just saying that it could be a possibility down the road. So like, hey, we only want, we're a game company that only makes these kind of games, and unfortunately, Unreal or Source or these other engines that are out there, they're giving us too much for what we need, you know. So that could happen, you know. But obviously, that's way down the line. So, all right. We are past um, the mark. I'm at, you know, 3:07 p.m. my time, my friend, and you typically
yeah,
want to get out to do some, um,
get some food,
get some
get
food in
some
you.
num nums.
Yeah. So, um, yeah, we finished off the procedurally generated sound sources. So the next topic tomorrow will be the mixed sources. Let's see, one,
Yeah,
two, three,
yeah,
four, five, six, seven more topics left to go.
yeah. I don't know if I'll be available tomorrow
Okay,
because my dad and his wife are going to a friend's wedding and they're leaving the baby here with
okay,
us.
no,
So, and that they're gonna be probably gone all day, most likely.
okay. Are you gonna
I
be able to do Genshin tomorrow or no?
I think I can still make it to Genshin. I just don't know if I'll be available for Unreal.
Okay, no worries. Then I will make the assumption that you will not. You let me know if you can. Okay?
Yeah, if
If
I don't say anything, it's because I can't make it.
pretty much. That's what I'm making the assumption on. So
Yeah,
now, obviously, for those of you that are just watching this video by itself and not watching these streams live, it's not going to matter for you because you're probably going to be seeing the next video come up anyway. So so no worries on that.
yeah,
But for those of you watching live, on stream while we're streaming this, um, tomorrow's Unreal probably not going to happen. So um,
it'll be on Monday, the next Unreal.
indeed, indeed. So but that's where we're going to go ahead and call it for today. Um, audio mixer overview is, um, you know, continuing along nicely. I'm a little concerned about the next one there, the OSC plugin. Not sure what that's going to be all about, but we'll find
No
out.
clue.
We'll find out. It might be something that we're like going, okay, we're not dealing with this, or we don't have any clue as to what this is, so we're just going to go ahead and skip it. That may happen.
Yeah, Yeah.
Um, but obviously that we'll get to that. So, um, but we're continuing on with the Unreal Engine studying. So hopefully you all will you appreciate that. You continue with us on this journey. Um, if you're experts, we welcome you in because we will probably need questions answered. So I hope that
Yeah.
you will help us with those questions.
Yeah.
Um,
We've encountered several things that we didn't understand, or that maybe we understood it wrong, and we could use all the advice we can get.
yeah, indeed. Um, so don't be afraid to put some comments in the comment section, or maybe um, put links for other YouTube videos that might cover what we're maybe missing. Or maybe, hey, maybe you're doing a video series and you saw our particular videos and go, okay, let's go through what they're asking about and we'll do it step by step. Maybe you'll make your own video about it. It's okay. Just let us know about it. And you know, we'll appreciate the effort along those lines. So, and I would definitely, you know, like pin that comment.
Yep.
you know, that's for sure. Or at least try to. Um, but yeah, that's where we're gonna go and end it for today. So, Blackheart will go and grab something to eat. I'll stick around and do some more video uploads, but that's gonna be it for today. So, help us out with the YouTube algorithm with the like and subscribe. Um, we'll appreciate any comments that you provide, and we'll see you all next time on our Unreal Engine study session. So. Thank you very much there, guys. And I'll catch you next time there, Blackheart.
Okay, well, next time. So most likely see you tomorrow for some Genshin.
Yep, indeed.
Right.
So take care.
Right.
See you.
Bye.
Bye. And that's going to be it for this video. So I'm going to go ahead and stop the recording now. So take care there, everybody. Thanks for watching. Okay, and there's the end of that. Now I'm going to go ahead and mute the incoming audio so that I can play some radio. Um, and we are going to go ahead and work on some video uploads. So hopefully you will continue to join me on this. Obviously, this is a section where it's like, hey, I'm just going through all my old videos and um, making sure that you know, they get published. Okay, so anybody can watch said videos. Okay, so I have a backlog of videos that I still haven't, you know, um, released. So we're gonna continue working on that. Um, I have quite a few Warframe videos that need to be released to the public. So we're gonna continue working on that. And then in about 45 minutes, around 4 o'clock, I'm going to be going into Warframe and continuing along my Warframe journey. So, um, what we're going to cover is probably just going to be a lot of resource grinding for the most part. There's parts where I'm going to need to do a lot of uh, fishing, for example. So, so it's probably going to be a fairly relaxed Warframe evening for the most part. So stick around for that. Um, but I'm going to go ahead and get started on getting some videos ready for everybody. Okay, so I can see that I am looking at 1 out of 32 videos of backlog. So, um, 4 of which are from this past Halloween. So technically, I have 28 videos left to be released. Now, some of it is actually from recently, from um, the 28th and 29th. So I need to take care of those. I need to get those released here pretty soon. Matter of fact, um, okay, so I still have some videos scheduled for December 3rd and December 4th. So, um, so that's okay. We're still good along those lines, um, but yeah, I have some videos that do need to get uploaded here fairly soon. Um, I have the 30th, the 1st, and the 2nd to upload um, and take care of that. So, oops, wait, hold on. I've already uploaded those videos. I need to move those files over. Don't want to re-upload these, or don't want to have duplicate videos. So, all right. Okay, so next video, let's go ahead and work on that a bit. Now we're getting into the point where, you know, um, it's, well, um, I say that it's getting closer, but I mean, it's a little bit more recent, I guess you might say. Um, like right now, I'm looking at July. Now, granted, right now we're in December, so there's still plenty of videos still left for me to kind of process, but we're getting closer. Okay, so I'm happy that I'm making progress to the point where um, um, you know that we're getting closer to um, being completely done with like worrying about uploads for the most part. I'll get to the point where I can, you know, I get done with the day's videos, and then I can upload it to YouTube Studio, and then next day I can just process those videos and maybe try to do some editing. I'm not gonna like the editing part of it, but I mean, I can see what I can do with it. Okay, maybe I can try to cut down the content to be a little bit more consumable to everybody. You know, um, which obviously would require me to really take, in some cases, it would require me to take a long time trying to get through, um, um, like a 4-hour video and crunch it down into something smaller. Okay. Um, so, but at the same time, um, I've always been afraid about having these super long videos as well. I mean, now um, there is a mindset of like, hey, well, why don't you just, you know, uh, take, um, maybe you can just kind of do, um, you know, um, maybe you can just kind of take the, uh, your time spent, streaming. Like, hey, here I am doing, um, this like 4 hour video, right? Um, like for example, what my brother did for his gaming is that he would sometimes he would try to put like stop points in the middle of the stream. Like, hey, I'm going to do 1 hour streaming, put a little break point, and that's when he would like stop the video, and then he would like start up a brand new one, do like a new intro, and start right back up again. I mean, that's you know, um, now granted, it's still an hour, but I mean that's a method that I could do. But at the same time, one, I could lose myself in a game and completely forget about doing that. That's one possibility that could happen. It's happened before. I could totally see it happening during during the stream, right? So I might not have um, the focus to do that. Okay. Um, Second, um, trying to get the mindset of like, hey, I need to stop right now. Which is kind of it would kind of take me away from the gaming itself. It would probably just kind of cause a little bit more stress than what I really want to deal with when it comes to like streaming and recording videos. I don't really want to deal with that per se. Um, because that adds a worry into the playing game, and I really don't want to deal with that. I want to just enjoy the game and not have to worry um, about like really anything else, during that time, right? Um, if I've always have like, oh my God, uh, it's it's 55 minutes and I'm nowhere near a potential save spot. Oh my God, I gotta, it's like I don't want to, I don't really want to deal with that. um, so, um, so I don't know. Um, I fear editing would be the best method for me. It's just, again, it's not something that I'm looking forward to doing. Not everybody loves editing. I know that I probably wouldn't, um, because um, there's parts of it where where I'd be like, okay, if I okay, think of it this way. I have I have the mic and the sound, you know, the game sound being kind of combined together in a sense, right? I don't have a I'm not recording my audio, my mic audio on a separate file. Now, typically what you want to do is you want to like the best kind of editing would be something where it's like, hey, what you want to do is you want to take um, you know, the video of the person playing the game. You know, like right now I have the webcam that's being transferred um, into OBS and it's recording that webcam, right? Well, I mean, if you want to mess with that webcam or you want to you want to do something about what's happening right there with that webcam, like maybe you want to spin it, right? Then that would require some amount of Photoshop to take that section of the screen and spin it around, right? You'd have to do like some Photoshop editing to try to do that, right? You can't necessarily um, because OBS is kind of putting everything together into one recording. It's harder to do any kind of editing to the video itself that way, right? So so some of the best editing is when you have like the video being recorded separately, you know. So I would, ideally, like a best setup would be like you have a video camera recording my face onto a separate video file for my webcam for that day, right? Linking it into OBS, sure, whatever, because you still want to have um, OBS showing everything to everybody, right? You want to show the webcam, the game, the audio, and stuff like that. You all kind of want it to be placed into OBS so that everybody, you know, watching the stream will enjoy that, right? But obviously, um, at an editing standpoint, you don't necessarily want to use OBS's like main recording, right? You want to have like some potential changes there for the most part, right? Um, so you'd want to have a video camera recording, um, me, the player, and save it to a separate file. Then you want the audio, but you want to save the audio into different mixes as well, right? You want the mic to be saved into a different audio file. You probably want the game audio to kind of be saved into a different file. Um, you want to do that so that you could, um, so when you're kind of putting the microphone audio versus the game audio, maybe you want to like maybe increase the volume of the game audio up a little bit to maybe enhance that particular section of the game, right? Like maybe it's a really tense situation. Like the music's like really playing like dun, 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 or something. Like maybe say Dead by Daylight, right? You want to have the audio for the heartbeat really coming through in the video, right? To kind of add to that scary element for the video, right? Maybe you want to do that. Um, you would have to isolate the game audio along those lines, right? So you can actually make those changes. You can add, um, you can make those little editing changes to the game audio. Then of course you want to record the gameplay, um, but the gameplay by itself is all you really need, right? So you have the video recording as one. You have the mic audio track, that's two. You have the game audio track, that's three. You have the game video, that's four. Let's see, is there anything else that you might need? Um, you might need the chat window, as its own separate entity being recorded in some fashion or another. Although I don't really know how you'd be able to really do that per se. I mean, if it's not being shown on the um, if it's not being shown on the screen itself when you're playing the game, then I wouldn't really know how you'd be able to like record the chat at the same time. Um, unless you're like recording like OBS, or maybe you're recording the browser window in some way. I want to know exactly how you'd be recording the browser window for like the live stream of it, but I don't know. So then you can kind of use, if like say chat comes up and says, this is the most hilarious thing ever, kind of thing, right? You might want to show that during that particular moment in time, right? So maybe you might want that. So that's the fifth. That's a potential fifth save, right? Um, you might need to save any audio alerts as its own separate audio track as well. Um, so if someone like sends in like a TTS redeem or something like that, then you might need to save that particular audio as well, by itself. All the while trying to put that all into one stream. Not easy, my friends. Not easy. Um, and to be honest, I don't. It's I don't have the setup here to do that right at this moment in time. And even then, it would be a nightmare for me to consider trying to edit that. Um, I would need someone to support me in trying to do something that advanced. You know, again, I'm not there yet. I don't have the hardware, I don't have the necessary equipment to even consider doing something along those lines. So don't think that, and that's something that I can easily like flip a switch and hey, let's get started on that. No, I know that I would need a lot more than what I currently have to try to get that done. As it is anyway. Like I said, I'm using a webcam for these streams. That's not gonna, that's not I would have to find some way of getting um, like a recording software for the webcam itself to try to, um, you know, to record the webcam separately, but yet at the same time, transfer it to OBS so that it can still be used on the OBS's screen. So, um, I'm sure that there's software to do that, but again, that's a lot to try to tackle. So um, you know, I would need in my mind I would need a lot of support to try to um tackle that. You know, that to me is something that I feel like I would need a lot of um I would need an actual dedicated um, um, editor to kind of help me out with that. So, what am I working? Oh, what am I looking at here? What exactly am I doing? What was I doing here? I think I was doing this for a reason. I'm just not quite sure. Why am I doing rotation C survival there? Doing it for a reason, but I'm not quite sure exactly. I don't remember exactly why. Okay. Or Lothrax grind. Is that the reason why I was doing that? I mean, I need a lot of it, so. Hmm. 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 Okay. Yeah, it was just trying to get the Lilithrax. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Thrax for Verona. There we go. Blackheart did not join me for that particular session. Let's see. Okay, let's see. We have videos saved all the way to the 7th. So this one will be saved on the 7th of January at 2 p.m. and scheduled. Okay, I think this one's gonna have probably Blackheart in it, so I'm gonna reuse that video. We'll find out. Let's see, 22nd. Oh, I have two very long videos on this. Hmm. Uh-huh, okay, so wait a second. They're both Warframe videos. Hmm. Interesting. All right. Let's see. Try and call missions for the first time. But let's see. don't think Blackheart was really joining me in this session in this particular set of videos right at the moment. Oh, no, he was. Okay. Just right at the very end. Okay. This was done on the 22nd. There we go. Okay, and now we'll set this for the 8th because the 7th has already been filled up with a lot of videos being released on that day. So, okay, wait a minute. This is 283, so I want to do this 283B. And in fact, I should modify this to be 283A. There we go. Okay, now, what did we do on the second half of this video? Let's see. Hmm. Let's see, we did some relic breaks at the very end there. Okay. Oh, we did some railjack missions. Okay. gosh, we were doing a lot of things in this video. My gosh. Thrax, railjack, relic breaks, bounties. My gosh. um, bounties, railjack, and the Thrax. Okay, everything looks good. So once again, we're going to go ahead and schedule this for the 8th, but we'll set this for a 1 p.m. release. Right? Right. Scheduled. There we go. Okay. I don't think these guys are the right copyright owners. You do not look like the right holder of the Final Fantasy VII game audio files. I can check with Square Enix itself if you would like me to ask. Um, but I seriously doubt that that you have the rights because the claimant doesn't look like it is coming from a Japanese company. Just saying. This sounds like a false claim, and I will report it to Square Enix if it continues. So I just got hit with the copyright owners of a boss battle of the boss battle for Final Fantasy VII. The copyright owners appear to be a Warner Chappell, Latin Audio R Perf, Uno ao Brasileira de Editorias de Música. I'm sorry, what? Um, you guys are in charge of Square Enix's game soundtracks all of a sudden? Now, Warner Chappell, I've heard that name before. Um, um, music publishing company. Um, um, holds the rights to Final Fantasy VII. What is this? Hmm. So, I'm not necessarily disputing Warner Chappelle because, they do try to kind of come in and basically say, hey, um, we own the rights for, certain soundtracks and stuff like that. Okay, no problem. I get that. But my problem is that um they're trying to put that under they're trying to put the Final Fantasy VII, which is a Japanese game, under a Latin, like they put it under like the Latin umbrella or something like that. That doesn't really make any sense to me. So it feels to me as though it is like a false copyright claim. Okay, like they're using the wrong account to try to claim the music. Okay, and that sounds like a false copyright claim to me. Okay, granted, this is gameplay audio anyway, so technically, do you really consider that as well? I mean, you should still. I mean, if they copyrighted it and released it for people to kind of enjoy outside of the game, then sure. I mean, they can still kind of. I mean, technically, they can still and they can copyright the game itself, right? Um, like Square Enix could come on in and say, "Hey, we own the rights to Final Fantasy VII completely. You're playing it without our express permission. We're going to claim everything concerning Final Fantasy VII." They could definitely do that. Then I would have to make it completely private and basically, state, "Hey guys, you know, um, you know, if they are willing to not work with me on their music, then they will receive no video, um, ad revenue from me at all. You know, well, I'll sync the videos themselves if worse comes to worse along those lines. Um, I'll put it, I'll make it unlisted. I'll put it over on Patreon, and that way, like, hey, I'll make it some people that might be interested in that, if that were to happen. Um, but no, it's just this feels like a false claim to me. You know, like I don't think on one hand, it's like, okay, Warner Chappelle, okay, yeah, kind of. I can kind of see that a little bit, but the fact that they put it and that they're trying to use a Latin account, to make the claim, that seems off. So, you know, especially when it comes to the fact that I mean, the song is coming from, um, Japan. So why are they putting it under the Latin, um, umbrella? That doesn't make any sense whatsoever. So, so yeah, I'm a bit skeptical about that, especially with the fact that you have a lot of people that are making false copyright claims anyway. So, okay. Well, that's going to be it for today's uploads. I didn't really get very far today, but that's okay. We're going to go ahead and close on down all of these extra windows that I have because I don't really need them up at this point. We are going to go ahead and switch on over to Warframe here in just a minute. Get that started up so that I can make sure that it's completely downloaded and everything like that. It's up to date, which it's saying that it is, but we don't really know. I'm gonna go ahead and shut off the music. Don't really need that anymore. And yeah, I think we are pretty much ready to go. So give me a minute or two. I'm going to go ahead and switch this over to the Warframe scene collection, and we're going to go ahead and get started on um, making the new Warframe video. So stay right there. Don't go anywhere. Or if you do, hopefully you'll come on back after using the restroom, get a drink, get a snack, whatever, what have you. And I will see you all in a few minutes. Be right back. Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, everybody. Welcome back to another Warframe stream. I'm your host, Strangebro Jim, and today we're going to be continuing our grind through pretty much everything when it comes to Warframe. We had quite an eventful day yesterday. Um, was able to get to the next tier of MR. So, got that. Um, you know, was able to, get that. Let's get this endo here real quick.
I can wait forever, adversary.
Okay, here's their Vendo barrel. Nice. See, got the Gold Sage Mastery for reaching the rank of 27. MR 27 achieved. So got those kind of taken care of. Not gonna delete this because it'll probably resend it back to me anyway. So, okay. Not gonna even bother with this tactical snow day snow showdown. That's irritating. Not gonna bother with it. So it can just, you know, it can just go right away. We have the Night Wave that we are, pretty much complete, almost. Still have like one more mission to complete. So I was like going, don't worry, I'll be able to take care of it today. Um, so, we have some K drive to kind of work on, so that's not that big of a deal. Um, and that's going to be pretty much it. We'll probably be able to get to, we'll claim our 2 weapon slots, and then we'll build up some more rep for the Kuber armor. But for now, it's like, okay, um, we won't be seeing a new set of night waves until next week anyway, so it's all good.
Till then.
Let's see. We got ourselves another daily standing to kind of work through, so we got that to kind of tackle.
When in Cetus, do not drink the kombucha. You
Okay.
are incapable of producing the hydroelectric
Let's see.
required to access the roof of your mouth the following morning.
Let's see. Yep, still working on the Garuda Prime, so that won't be ready until next week. Let's see. I think that was about it, I believe, right? Out of all the Warframes that I was kind of working on. Yeah. Why do I have a Wisp blueprint? I might as well just go ahead and sell that off. Another thing that, I've been working on a bit has been, trying to get the, trying to work more on getting the MOAs taken care of, so that I can, keep on getting some MR there. So to be honest, we don't really have that much to kind of like work on directly per se. Don't have anything. I have all of these Warframes, so that's not that big of a deal on that, so we're gonna ignore that. So, um, so I think for the most part, what I'm gonna be kind of doing is just getting some resources. Just doing a resource grind for the day. Okay. Um, because, you know, when I look at my foundry and I look at, you know, things that I want to make, you know, um, I might not necessarily have them, because I don't have the necessary resources for them. Like, for example, Caliban, for example, here. You know, I'm missing a lot of the Narmer. I'm missing, you know, I need to get some more Hispasm alloy. I need some Breath of the Eidolon. So I mean, there's a lot of resources that I need to get, you know, just for Caliban alone. You know, for example, um, Degath. You know, this Vainthorn that can only be acquired in the Abyssal Zone. Now, I mentioned the fact that I probably should. I'm probably gonna want to like maybe stick, um, you know, stay with Blackheart on doing that for the most part, seeing that he also needs them as well. But we haven't really pushed, you know, that at all, or you know, we haven't really pushed for this. So maybe next week we'll go ahead and do that, do the Abyssal Zone a little bit more. Um, let's see. Obviously, there's some relics that I can still kind of work on and try to get. There's some. I'm gonna wait on trying to get the gear. Wait for Blackheart on that as well, as he also needs the gear. Um, I could maybe work on trying to get some more railjack parts. I could try maybe trying to do a little bit more in terms of getting Clearvo parts. Could try doing that. Saying that I need to get that Warframe up and running, but I'm gonna need to tackle that particular part. Proteas, I'm just going to ignore for the most part. You know, her drops are terrible, so I'm just gonna not even bother with that until she appears on the circuit. Sevagoth's gonna be a little rough, but I mean that might still be doable. Haven't really tried all that much to get Sevagoth's parts, but you know you need to do the railjack missions in those particular areas, which my railjack does not have the necessary armaments and armor to handle what's being thrown at it in the um, in those railjack missions. Now, another thing that um, I'm gonna need to kind of work on a little bit more. You know, obviously, you know, hey, I still need to get some. I need to get some fishing done. Okay, and that's a, you know, I'm gonna need to take care of that. But another thing is mutagen masses. I'm gonna need to kind of do a little bit more on trying to get those. Now, one of the things that I saw that I got kind of reminded on is the fact that, you know, there is the potential of maybe getting some mutagen masses through bounties. So maybe I can look around for that a bit. Where? I don't really know, but we can try to see if we can find where I can find some mutagen masses in the bounties themselves. So I'm also going to be needing a lot of forma. been kind of driving down on the amount of format that I have lately, and that obviously can be a bit of a problem if I'm not careful. Um, so, um, and of course, you know, there's parts that I don't even have at all either. So, you know, I'm gonna need to maybe try to work on trying to get some more of these other additional parts. You know, try to collect on those that I could do as well today. So, now obviously some of which are not available. You know, not going to be able to get any of the spear parts if it's not open at the resurgence. So not much I can really do about that. Um, so, um, but yeah, I'm definitely gonna need to do a little bit more in terms of trying to get, um, you know, more user masses, more forma, and do some fishing so that I can, um, you know, maybe build some of these a little bit more. So that's pretty much what I'm probably going to be doing today for the most part. You know, because I'm going to be needing a lot of, you know, parts for it. So, um, so a lot of ingredient grind for today, most likely. So hopefully you'll continue to join me on that. And or continue to watch as I continue to um, maybe not right at this moment in time. Hmm. Now I did kind of leave early yesterday for um, with the fish, so I might be able to kind of go to Fortuna and break apart all the fish that I've already caught and maybe um, get that kind of taken care of. So could try to do something along those lines. So you know, or you know, at the very least, continue on with the fishing. So um, got a lot of parts that I need to build for MOAs, for amps. You know, get those kind of ready and built so that I can, you know, build some more, you know, some more weapons that I can grind up for MR. Um, some more Z drives or K drives to use, all that kind of jazz. So, uh, but yeah, I think that is going to be pretty much it for the most part, I think. Um, still working on the formula for that. There's another medium mass. Let's build the next one. Alright. But yeah, that's pretty much everything that's kind of going on with what we got here. So, uh, uh, um, yeah, let's see. Let me bring up my list of everything here. Okay, hold on. I want to check through. I have an old list of like gun parts and like that I want to verify that, maybe, have I already built them? So, so let's see, Latron Prime, still haven't built that one. So, Tenora Prime, still haven't completed that one yet. Phantasma, don't have everything there yet. Sikaris, don't have everything there. Volnus, don't have everything there. Kyrinos, don't have everything there. Cobra and Crane, I do have that complete, so I can kind of get rid of that need. Let's see. Gunsan, don't have that. Okay. So Batacore, don't have. Blue Bonico, don't have. Dare Vandal, don't have. Exorgist, don't have. Let's see, Hema, don't have. Lens. Prism lens is done, but not the lens, so. Mutualist Quanta, don't have yet. Parasist, don't have. Shidu, don't have. Snapatron Vandal, I do have, and I'm leveling up, so I don't need that anymore. So I'm gonna get rid of that. Okay. Salata, don't have. Stephalos, I do have, and I've already built it, so we can clear that one out. Okay. Synapse, don't have. Catabloist, don't have. Emberlust, don't have. Epitaph, don't have. Gamma Core, I needed that for another blueprint, right? Let's see. Warframe. Weapon used in crafting. Let's see. Gamma core was needed for the helio core. Do I still have the helio core? I do. Okay, so I don't need that in my list anymore. I'm already done with that, so gamma core's out. Okay. Core. That's already been built and leveled up, so we don't need that anymore. Clearing that out from my list of things that from my old list. Planks is still not done yet, so Seer, not done yet. Bellox, not done yet. Cost assist, not done yet. Corfell, done. So don't need that anymore. Clearing that out. Okay. Dark, split sword, don't have. Galvacord, don't have. Heliocores, we've already confirmed has been done, so can clear that one out. Okay. Next. Kreshka, not done yet. Orvalist, not done yet. Publicist, not done yet. Sun and Moon is definitely not done yet. Venato, not done yet. And then of course the twin Colmac, which, I need the Colmacs to, or I need to get the blueprint of it first before I can build that one. So now there's these, the Axtiletto Prime, which I need like one more barrel. Wait. Oh, right, I need the link for it. Okay. I was about to say, I'm like, oh, wait, this is showing that I need the barrel here. No, I don't need the barrel anymore, so so I can kind of clear that out. I just need the link, so okay, which I don't have. Nami, Skyla, Blade. I need I need 2 blades for it, right? Yeah. And I don't think I have any relics left of those, so hence the reason why I can't build them right at the moment. Nakana. Nakana Prime, I need a single hilt, which I wasn't able to get last time, so. Akvasto, I need the link in order to build that one. Can't do it, so, we also have the Spear Prime, but again, need a lot there. Need a second blade and 2 pouches, which are all rares for the most part. It's like, ugh, God. We have the glaive, which, I need the blueprint itself to build it, which wasn't able to get. So, let's see, working on Caliban. I believe I'm done with Brook. Yeah, Brook is done. So, we can clear this one out. Okay, yeah, I've already kind of added it to that list down below. So, Grid of Prime is being built right now. So that's pretty much to be built. Grendel Prime, you know, I need a lot of the relics for that. But as you can see, I don't have all the necessary parts for Grendel Prime right now, so not much I can really do about that. Protea is going to have to wait. Sevgas is going to have to wait. So yeah, so Caliban needs ingredients. Gath needs ingredients. Yeah, actually, let me go ahead and put that down. Gear still needs the bounties. Calibro still needs parts. Sevgas still needs parts. Protea still needs parts. Grid Prime's being built right now. Grendel Prime needs parts. Citrine is done completely, I believe. Yeah. So, let's go ahead and move my citrine down there. In my Warframe build list. So, okay. I still need a Chrismatoroid for the dojo and repeller systems for the dojo, so still got that to kind of work on. I don't know where Blackheart is on his Warframe list, but you know, obviously he's still in need of several like primes, so yeah. Okay, can't really do anything there. Okay, we have some fishing to do. Okay. Let me see. First off, let's check out the invasions. Let's see what we got here. Dare Vandal stock or Cackrath stock. Okay, there's those. I don't think I really need any more field runs, but I'm not 100% sure on that, so that's something for me to maybe check out a little bit. Here, let me kind of make some notes on here. I'm definitely not in need of the detonite injectors, so I need to check to see, do I still need field runs? So, let's see, Carrick. Wraith, I don't think I have any of those right at this moment in time, so I might want to consider trying to go for that one. So we have those. Let's see, field run, field run, field run, field run. Oh my god, come on! Give me some mutagen masses, or at least give me a lot of them. Frack. Some more field runs and detonite injectors. And more field runs. Are mutagen masses just no longer available in invasions anymore? Is that what they did? Did they just kind of completely remove mutagen masses from field runs or from invasions? I need to look this up because This is irritating. Um, did they remove mutagen mass from invasions? Let's see. Hmm. Elephant in the room. They're probably skimping on mutagen masses because many of the latest new weapons require it. And hey, D's gotta get paid, son. Uh, Warframe, where are the mutagen masses there, guys? This is getting ridiculously scarce. Sometimes available as a tier 4 bounty reward in Orb Valis. I mean, at this point in time, I might as well just keep on doing the Orb Valis bounties because this is ridiculous. This one hurts the most. It's like field run, allowed V. Field run. It's like, come on, give me at least one that has miniature mass in them. At least one. I mean, I'm seriously thinking about like, asking this in the wiki forum, the Warframe forums at this point, because this is getting kind of ridiculous. Um, um, okay, let me go ahead and sign in here real quick. So 1 second there, folks. Uh, uh, Hopefully you can peek into the room once you place it and before donating to it. Can you? I don't think that's true. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, let me pick a different Warframe here real quick. Where is she? Mesa, come on. Let's see. Now I know that um there's one um there's one room that I've placed, but I haven't finished because um I didn't have enough forma. So, and that's the connector over here. No, you cannot enter. So, Okay. Luckily, you can peek into the room once you place it and before donating to it. But here's the problem is that, you might not be able to necessarily see everything that's in the room, or like the statue isn't exactly, you're not necessarily seeing the statue in its full glory, I guess you might say, from the Temple of Honor. So, but yeah. Um, okay, so there's that. Okay. Let's see, we'll do some feedback, we'll do some quality of life feedback. Start a new topic. Mutagen mass hasn't been appearing much in invasions from what I've seen lately. Um, so I'm in need of mutagen mass quite a bit when you consider all of the weapons that need them. I counted what I currently need, and I'm looking at around 67 hydrogen masses needed. One good resource that was pretty good with giving hydrogen mass was invasions. However, I haven't been seeing any showing up at all. For example, at the time of writing this, to 2023 at 5 p.m. PST, I'm looking at Phobos infested outbreak. with 5 different invasion missions that we could do. Stick knee, Roch, Skyrush, Golovsky, and Iliad. Skyrush is a lot V. The rest are 3 field runs. Could we maybe boost up the amount of Asian mass invasions? Maybe a little? Would be nice. Wouldn't have to worry about RNG on bounties. Or have to spend thousands in credits and time, and resources just to make them myself. Um, okay. Let's see. Also, on a side note, the other 3 planets Europa, Ceres, and Jupiter also don't have any medium mass invasions either. See, I'm seeing 1, 2, 6, 7 field run missions, 1, 2 detonite injectors, and no medium masses. Counting the amounts Field run. 7 missions. That tonight. 2 missions. Vision. 0 missions. Okay. Okay, let's go see, you know, if I need any field runs. I mean, with 10 for each of these, I'm gonna be needing a lot of field runs. I'm not saying that, you know, those aren't helpful, because they are, clearly. Um, but just it'd be nice to have them kind of even, you know. There were a total of 9 missions that were offering field runs, detonite injectors, well, field runs and detonite injectors. That was about it. So instead of having 7 that were field runs, maybe do 3 field runs, 3 detonite injectors, and 3 mutagen masses. Just even them up a little bit, because this is getting ridiculous. You know. Okay. Let me at least do these field runs. You know, at least get the um you know, get those missions in play and kind of get the sheer amount. I mean, that's 21. So 21 field runs. And I think that would basically,
Well put together.
I mean, that would fill up everything that I need for field runs, to be honest.
And make the Lotus proud.
21 plus the 12 that I have right at this moment in time, you know, that would put it around 33. So, yeah, I mean, just doing those 7 missions right now would give me enough field runs to finish off those 3 weapons that I still have left. So, oh, I still need to check out the Carrick Wraith and their Vandal. So let me check on that real quick. So let's see, their Vandal. Oh, I do need the stock. Okay, so let me go ahead and do that one as well. So let's see. Invasion field run.
There is a large platoon of Grenier Marines stationed here. Leave no one standing. ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
I don't know.
Things seem tough,
There's one challenge.
but believe me, though it's going out of style, there are people working to make this system a better place.
Another job well executed.
Okay. Let's see. Oh. Okay. That's fine. Oh, wait, it's in. Okay. Here, I'll just go ahead and leave the squad as well.
There is a large platoon of Grenier Marines stationed here. Leave no one standing.
Ballistics and archaic weapons. Proving dangerous. Just like Grenier. That was a close one.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Let's go.
You've broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Well, I was doing and trying to do some work. evergreen is, well, low green. Or they're having some difficulties.
Excellent work, Tenno.
Energy restored. Okay, interesting. Alright. Squad disbanding. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and repeat the mission. Wait. Okay. Gotta love when you have the, when you have a wisp on your team that can, you know, shock everybody.
objective is secure. Let's go home.
Okay, so that should be all three, which it looks like. So go ahead and leave the group. Oh, it's already been disbanded. Okay, that's fine. So there's that. Invasion, and we want the Dara stock. So oh, defend the terminal. Okay, that's fine.
Still working on it. Continue to defend. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Area completed. Move on.
Okay.
Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend.
I will consider what I've learned from this skirmish.
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
I'll kind of guard this way, let that guy kind of take on that area over there for the most part.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Oh.
Terminal hacked.
There we go.
Keep moving. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Still working on it. Continue to defend.
It's like, hey guy, I know that you're invisible, but you're gonna have to defend it yourself as well.
Us, Tenno. But we did it. Mission complete. Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Alright. That's one done. The mobile defense mission is gonna be a little rough. It's gonna be take forever, but alright. Let's see. There we go. Let's see if this guy wants to join again. He does. Okay. Oh. Ow, that disbanded the mission. God damn it.
This is a mobile defense mission. You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while
Okay.
we break into the network. Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you. Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Do-do-do-do. Badges? We don't need no stinging badges.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Do-do-do-do-do.
We are finished here. Move on. We have got to find a terminal. Proceed and prepare.
Okay. Oh. Wow.
Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Please wait for everyone to be on the elevator.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Well, someone didn't. On me.
Terminal hacked. Keep moving. Here is a terminal.
Not sure why why my clone is gone, but
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Still working on it. Continue to defend. The odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it. Mission complete.
where is the exit on this one? Um, where? Where are we going here? Oh, right. Okay. There it is. Yeah. Oh, come on. Get out of there. Are they still stuck back? I guess they're kind of still stuck back there. Okay, well, whatever. We're extracting anyway, so it doesn't.
Another job well executed.
Alright, I'm gonna leave the squad. I was like right there at the door. That's what kind of burned me about that. I was like right there. All they needed to do was just wait maybe 5 more seconds. Maybe. And I would have been in there. So you know, patience is a virtue, so
This is a mobile defense mission. You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network.
oh,
Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you.
If we can avoid alerting them, this might be easier.
This will only get more difficult. Get to a terminal and prepare for enemy resistance. Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Still working on it. Continue to defend. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
get back here, bastard.
Terminal hacked. Keep moving.
Oh, someone already got it.
Here is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Okay, who?
Still working on it. Continue to defend. here.
Hold on.
Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Weird that it has no shields on it.
Still working on it. Continue to defend. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. The odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it. Mission complete.
There we go. Oh yeah, so that's done. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and leave the squad. There we go.
Let's check what's next.
Alright. Invasions. Okay, so we're all done with those. So now we're just gonna go one by one through all these. My gosh. Let's see. Field rounds. Looks like a defense mission.
Our position has been compromised. Defend the cargo until reinforcements arrive.
I remember these monsters from long ago.
Oh god. It looks like we have multiple lists. No. Nope. Going down. Yeah. Okay. Hasn't raised back up yet, so... Mm-hmm. Going back upstairs again, huh? Oop. Okay. Unfortunately, that's a very long... Well, not very long. I mean, it's 6 minutes. Although, wait, no, that's not right. It's a lot longer than that. Oh well. Hey there, Mika. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. How's your day been? What have you been up to?
Our position has been reinforcements arrive.
Just going through a lot of invasions right at this moment in time myself. I saw that, hey, I could get all of my field runs pretty much today. Or all the field runs that I'll ever need. So. Oh, I actually missed your message a long time ago. Apologies for that, Mika. Kinda got so focused on the battle at hand that I missed it. So, hopefully you're still there. If not, I apologize. Hopefully you will forgive me. Alright. Head on down. Die more, die, die! Goodbye. And goodbye. Okay, looks like we are... This is done there, so... I guess Mika didn't stick around. That's unfortunate. I messed up there. It's not that often that I get chatters in my message and my messages right at the moment, so you know, right now it's like right there in my vision. So it's not coming back up yet. Do. Okay. Get a refresh. Oh, yee.
Very impressive, Tenno. You handled
Okay,
all that.
all done now.
Time to get out of here.
Ah. Okay, move the squad, repeat the mission. And we'll keep on going. Hmm. No. Hmm.
Mission. You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network. Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you.
For the tenor.
Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position. We have got to find a terminal. Proceed and prepare. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Still working on it. Continue to defend. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Oh, let's see. Let me just try to keep that
We
there.
are finished here. Move on. Here is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Transference still holding.
Do-do-do-do.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. The odds were against
Okay.
us, Tenno.
Time to go.
We did it.
Whee! Yeah. Come to me. There we go. All done. 3 out of 3. There's some more field runs. Alright. Go ahead and leave the squad. There's that. Alright, next one. Let's see, how are we doing here? 3 out of 3. 3 out of 3. Okay. Roche is next. Exterminate. Okay. That's easy enough to do.
I'm still detecting a lot of infestation activity. Let's clean it up.
Uh-huh.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. That was a juggernaut. They were lured out by the death of infested. Lay low, and it should go away, or
Oh, hell
anything
no.
life to draw it out.
Let's try it out. More the merrier.
The juggernaut. I think you made it angry.
Aw. Too bad. There was the Juggernaut.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
There we go.
Another job well executed.
Easily done. Moving on. Next invasion. Here we go. Alright, let's go on. Oh. Okay. I'll go with that. Okay.
You've got an infestation. Extermination is the only option.
How do you even use this? Oh, that's better.
Okay. No idea what that was all about, but
I'm still detecting a lot of infestation activity. Let's clean it up. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Fine. I'll use these blasphemous medicines now and repent later.
You have broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
oops.
Another job well
All done.
executed.
Next. 100% accuracy with a shotgun. Okay. If you say so. Alright, we are going to go ahead and leave the squad. Come on now. Oh, Jesus. Leave the squad there.
I'm still detecting a lot of infestation activity. Let's clean it up. senses high concentrations of infested blood. Slow the fight if you want it to go away. The Juggernaut. I think you made it angry. Good work. You have broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Party is fast. God damn.
Another job.
The fact that, you know, even my 2 ability couldn't catch up to her was impressive. Unless they put like a speed boost on her for some reason. Although, you know, I don't know. If they did like a volt speed boost, then that would have affected everybody. So, I don't know. Alright, there's that. Next. Do this one. Invasion. But hey, we're getting a lot of field runs, which will, oh wait.
I need access to a terminal. Find one and patch me in. Here is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This
Okay.
will take a moment.
Attack us and we will counter.
Do.
Still working on it. Continue to defend. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Area completed.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Still working on it. Continue to defend. We are finished here. Move on.
Oh, wrong way.
Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Do-do-do-do-do.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Now, normally I would be one to say like, you know, let's kind of leave it for the new players to do a little bit more. You know, especially with the MR6 in the bunch. But I mean, there's a lot of invasions for me to get through, and I don't have I don't have every day all the time all day. So I'm kind of taking charge of trying to get through this quickly. Although once again, you know, I'm kind of limited by the how much time that it takes for the um,
The
you
odds
know,
were against us, Tenno, but we did it. Mission complete.
you know, I'm kind of limited by you know, the fact that I'm you know, limited by the mobile defense being as slow as it is, but you know. Okay, there we go.
Another job well executed.
Okay, we did 1 out of 3, so need to do 2 more. Alright, we're going to go ahead and lead the squad. We're going to repeat the mission. There we go. Okay.
This is a mobile defense mission.
Oh,
You must deliver
okay.
payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network. Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you. Proceed and prepare. Here is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Do 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 do.
Still working on it. Continue to defend. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Terminal hacked. Keep moving.
Okay.
Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position. This will take a moment. Still working on it. Continue to defend.
You're going the wrong way there, pal.
We are finished here. Move on.
Okay.
Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Oh, dude.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
You're messing with my mojo.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. The odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it. Mission complete.
Oh, come on, damn it. Get out of there. Grisby is having some issues, I guess. Unfortunately, being a console player, I don't know what, you know, if he is indeed stuck, then
Mission complete.
um
Excellent work,
it'd
Tony.
be kind of wondering, you know, what kind of commands he would need to put in to try to get unstuck. So, Ugh. Alright. Leave the squad, repeat the mission. One last time. Oh, defense? Oh, that's a little weird. But okay. Okay. Wave 1 done. Okay, it's now moving around. The only problem with the electrocution that it does is the fact that it will shock them and kind of keep them in place, especially if you have a large range. So they don't get closer to kill. So
I will consider what I've learned from this skirmish.
I gotta watch the defense target a little bit more there, guys. You'll let an Eximus surprise you. There we go.
We're done here. The extraction team will take
Okay.
over. Time to evacuate.
That invasion is done. Awesome. Alright, leave the squad. Alright, next one. Let's see what we got here. Oh, that's another one. Okay. Well. Okay, those are done. Another one came in, and it's more field run. It's like, hey. Oh, no. It's series. Okay, never mind. It's probably the same one. It just moved about a bit. Okay. We'll do Iliad there. Assassination. It's like, you know, all these infesteds, it's like, guys, can we maybe have some meters and masses a little with the infested? Maybe a tiny bit? You know, even one. I'll take one.
We've contracted you with a mark. You are here to find your mark and eliminate the assigned target. One of our spy cells has been lost investigating this abandoned Gringer asteroid base. We need you to locate and eliminate whatever is responsible.
Okay, Twilight Cookie had a hard time connecting in.
Twisted flesh. Put the thing out of its misery.
Pyrexia has the host, so
Avoid the creature's spine strike. These razor-sharp quills will rip your Warframe to shreds. Target spotted. Stay sharp. This one is a handful. Target down. Assassination contract complete. Great work, Tenno. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. They won't be bothering us anymore. Let's get out of here.
damage taken. Yeah, that's because I wasn't really anywhere near the assassination. Of course, you know, I didn't really want to push it all that much either, so. Not on this one, anyway. Okay. Leave the squad, repeat the mission. Alright.
The VIP that we're hunting is here. Find them and take them out. One of our spy cells has been lost investigating this abandoned Grineer asteroid base. We need you to locate and eliminate whatever is responsible. The creature is incredibly agile for a deformed quadruped. Keep moving to avoid being crushed. Listen for its screams. This will mean you are getting close.
Okay, there goes.
Nice work taking down the VIP. Now get to extraction.
Let's go.
Oh.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. They won't be bothering us anymore. Let's get out of here.
I say that I'm fishing, but technically I'm still doing invasions. my stage is saying, "Hey, I'm doing fishing." No, no, not really. Okay, one more time.
Assassination contracts are not to be taken lightly. Eliminating this target will have a significant
We'll go ahead and kind of
Search the area. Leave no survivors.
go kind of slowly through all this.
Investigating this abandoned Grineer asteroid base. We need you to locate and eliminate whatever is responsible. Elude its bone-chilling shrieks if you wish to stay alive.
I-10 is really in a hurry. Oh my gosh, another doorway? Okay there, pal. Hold on. Ah.
Listen for its screams. This will mean we're getting close.
Try not to,
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
ah, there it goes.
They won't be bothering us anymore. Let's get out of here. Target acquired. Take them down.
Do-do-do-do-do.
Target down. Assassination contract complete.
Alright.
Great work, Tenno.
Warlockers? Not the time for lockers, my dude. I know you might be looking for resources and like, but unfortunately for invasions, a lot of people just want to kind of get them done and over with. So, alright. There's a squad. Okay, so we got ourselves. We still need to do that one. We got all the field rounds there. We got everything that we need there. And we still need the field runs for that one. So let's go ahead and do the field runs here. So hopefully this one will be an easy one. Maybe it's gonna be a capture. Probably not. Oh, okay, one of those, huh? Okay.
This tower is ours now. The enemy have taken a
Damn
tower.
it.
You must recapture it. The enemy have captured a tower. Tower captured. Beginning stream decode now.
Yeah, you know what? Let's go ahead and put.
We are in total control. Keep fighting.
Oh, we got enough now. Okay. Be covered. Someone's doing a clap clap dead.
You cannot allow the enemy to learn of our espionage. Eliminate the remaining enemy personnel. The data you have collected here today will go a long way in supporting our cause.
Okay, there's one down. Interception is a little rough when you when you're trying to do it by yourself. Believe me, I understand. So it's a lot easier when you have multiple people on the team. So repeat the mission. Some more field rounds. Okay.
Nearby communications towers are broadcasting crucial enemy intelligence. Capture the towers and decode any incoming messages.
You'd think they'd clone something a little less ugly.
Tower online. We are in total control. Keep fighting.
Come on, damn it. Hold position. Someone's doing a clap clap dead. Jesus. Not that it really matters, but
input collected here today will go a long way in supporting our cause.
This guy was the main damage dealer out of that entire business. But I mean, hey, if he's helping out on, you know, clearing everything out, then there's no problem. So, one last time. Noonie, huh? Okay. Oh, capture the target. Oh, okay.
You found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape.
That's kind of a shock. Normally, you don't
Captain has been
deal
assigned to the
with.
extraction point. Well done.
I mean, if we can just kind of go, then you know, I'll go.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Okay. That was okay.
Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Colonel.
29% damage taken. Okay, if you say so. The fact that that one was like a capture at the very end, it was like, wait, what? Okay, let's see. That one's done. Those are done. Those are done. Those aren't done. But let's see. There's 1, 15, 18. So technically, I could say like, hey, I don't really need any more field runs because that's enough to handle the 30 that I need. But I mean, might as well finish off this one as well. And then we'll go to Fortuna. We'll do some fishing to kind of wind out the night. So
The assassination target is nearby.
oh,
And destroy.
Or the Tenno.
This place is crawling with infested. Unfortunately, something far more ominous awaits. Make your way to the Your target is an aberration of twisted flesh. Put the thing out of its misery. Elude its bone-chilling shrieks if you wish to stay alive. Target acquired. Take them down.
alright, everybody's done. Time to go.
Down. Assassination contract complete. Great work, Tenno. They won't be bothering us anymore. Let's get out of here.
I'm gonna be getting some more Nyx items. It's like, god damn it, I don't need them. Leave squad, repeat the mission. Okay.
Elude its bone-chilling shrieks if you wish to stay alive. Your target is an aberration of twisted flesh. Put the thing out of its misery. Target acquired.
Okay, it's dead.
Down. They won't be bothering us anymore. Let's get out of here. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
This elite is having some troubles. Back at spawn. Looks like.
Assassination contract complete. Great work, Tenno.
Alright. Repeat the mission. So, for those of you that are wondering, I'm taking my time on getting to the boss because not everybody can load in automatically. So, I'm just kind of taking my time, let more people arrive. And, now, granted, um,
You've located the VIP. Time to go to work.
That was a close one.
wait, was there? That's interesting.
get to extraction.
That's it. It will be a perfect specimen. Trap it so you can synthesize it for me.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
There we go.
They won't be bothering us anymore. Let's get out of here.
And the missions are all done. Yay! Oh, interesting. Alright. Don't need that anymore. Okay, so, let's see. We will go friends only. We will go to Venus, and we will go to Orvelis. Now here, I will go ahead and get on the K drive, kill the 20 that I need for the Nightwave, and you know, that's my destination. Oh wait. What the heck? Why? Where's my weapon? Okay. My weapon isn't shooting right at this moment in time. What the heck is going on here? That's weird. Come on. Come on. Respond. What is going on here? Okay. Now it's responding a little bit better. Not sure why I was having a hard time there for a second. Weird. It was like, hey, you can't fire. Why? Okay. I want to make sure that I get get enough kills before I go out onto the lake, so otherwise it's gonna be a little rough to try to get that, so. There we go.
Little things, big things grow, dreamers.
Alright.
I believe in you all.
I'm not sure exactly what the heck was going on with the, not quite sure exactly what was going on, um, hmm. Alright, let's see what's there. Hello, Tink. Oh, missed. Okay. Ah, missed. Oh boy, these guys are fast. Ah, thought I'd throw a run in front of it so that it would just kind of run into the spear. Gotcha. I do need quite a few of these guys, so. Gotcha. Recaster. Need some of you guys too. Magnificent. Okay. You know, it'd be kind of nice if I could actually get like a fishing pole that could like catch like multiple, like an actual net. But now let's see. Yeah, I need some dissipator coils. So I also need some recaster neural relays. So if I can get some more of those showing up, that'd be fantastic. Recaster. And thank you. Ah, damn it. Bricky, I need you. Come back. Gotcha. There we go. Got a couple of brickies around. Ah, damn it. Missed. Give me back here. I think my looks as though my one getting a lot of brickies right at the moment, so that's good. I need them. And missed. There we go. Missed. Bricky, no. Come back. Oh. Aye, aye. Out. Oh, oh, come on. That was right there. Get back here. Get back here. I won. Oh, blast. Come back, aye, aye. I need you. Oh, come on, that was right there. Fuck. I hate when it's like, you know, hey, you're spot on. Your indicator's like right there on top of the fish. And it's like, nope, miss. Ah. Here I am trying to get some eyes as well because I need those for a couple parts. You know. There we go. Here we are. Here we are. Here we are. Come on. Gotcha. Okay. Well, it's gonna be a little difficult to get to you if you're kind of hiding back there a bit. Oh, come on! That was right there! Son of a bitch. Well, at least I got one eye. There we go. Apparently I had to be like point blank range for these guys. Gotcha. Oh, I see some more eyes. Grab you. Missed. Oh, oh, oh. Ah, god damn it. Okay. Oh, come on. That was right there. Fuck. Nope. I want to capture you. Come here. Oh, you were being a piece of crap right at this moment. Come on, damn it. Work with me here. What the? What the hell just happened? Oh, did it switch over to like cold weather or something like that and the fish are gone? Yeah. Oh, son of a bitch. That sucks. I was like that far away from getting it. I mean, I got a few, so I mean, there's that. But there were some that were like, you know, hey, we need you to have like, you know, like 20 or something like that. So it's like, you know, I'm probably gonna be needing a lot. So missed. Okay. Gotcha. Need one of you. Okay. Oh, come on. That was right on him. Fuck, man. Oh, I missed completely on that one. That one was definitely a miss, but... Okay. Getting a lot of recasters and Amazons right at this moment in time. Ah, missed. Get your ass back here. Ah. Missed. Nope. Oh, come on. Son of a bitch. Why is it that, like, you know, every single time that I'm like, right on the dot. And goes, nope, sorry, you're not allowed. Come on, Warframe, fix your fishing game, please. Or fix the fishing part of your game. Gotcha. I need quite a few of those guys as well, so... Gotcha. Alright, let's go ahead and get rid of this guy. Get out of here, Tink. Oh, there we are. Okay, sure. Gotcha. I have to kind of get rid of the tinks because they, if you have a lot of fish, or, you can only have so much fish, like, spawn for you. So, typically it's a good idea to just kind of, remove the excess basic fish. That was a complete miss. I blew that one. Recaster. Gotcha. Oh, that was a complete miss. I botched that one up. Alright. Gotta get rid of some of these tinks. There we go. There's another recaster. Gotcha. I have a funny feeling that I'm probably going to be needing a lot more eyes, so oh, what's this? A little text message here real quick. Ah, okay. Yes, my landlord basically checking up on the dog. But I still got about 30 more minutes for my stream, so I'll send it to him a little bit later. Oh, there we go. Gotcha. Oh, there's a few of them here. Nice. Now, I don't know how many of them I need overall, but I mean, the fact that I have to add it to my list of fish to catch, means that, hey, I'm gonna need at least, like 5, 10 or so of them, if not more. And some of them are probably gonna be like, hey, we're only gonna give you like one part, you know, from it, so, you're not gonna be able to get like, like 5 or 10 parts that you might need out of it. So, okay. I'll send a picture of Luna later. Totally missed that one. Oh, Recaster, come here. Yeah. Oh, come on. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Like a couple tinks. Gotcha. Yeah, let's see. Okay, warm in 6 minutes, huh? Okay. Getting a little hungry. Maybe I should order some dinner. What do you guys think I should have for dinner? Anybody watching me right at this moment in time? There's one place in California that I love to eat at, but unfortunately they haven't. You know, there's a small-ish restaurant in Southern California called the Hat. If anyone ever goes to Southern California, go to the Hat. It's fantastic. It's quite a bit of food. I mean, the price is a little expensive, but I mean, you get a lot of food. Come on, damn it. Come here. That looked like it was gonna miss. Oh well. You're making it really difficult for me to catch you there, fish. Catch 1 minute. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. try to do that. I'm gonna wait until it's warm. As soon as it gets warm, then these guys will go, so. And then I'll throw in the bait for the krillers. Alright. Ah, come on, damn it. Oh, come on. Fuck. Grab onto him. Fuck. Okay, well, apparently Krillers is not popping out that much. So, super rare, maybe? Nope. I don't think I saw a single Kriller in that entire mix, and it's... Well, I mean, it's still technically here, but... It's like, hello? Any Krillers around? I mean, there's a couple brickies. A couple more brickies. Um, Boy, I'm missing a lot. And the bait is gone. Not a single Kriller was shown. See, this is why I swear that they really need to redo the fishing, or try to fix the fishing, because not a single Kriller showed up for a bait. Well, let's try another one and see what happens. Now there's one. There's another bricky. There's another bricky. It's like, hey, any krillers out there? Any krillers at all? Looking for a kriller. I'm seeing a ton of brickies. Not a single kriller. So, can I get? Can I get like maybe a single kriller? Maybe. Well, stop shooting at the enemy there. Thanks, Dharma. I appreciate the fact that you have attracted the attention of some of the corpus so that they can kind of try to focus on shooting at me. I mean, I really do appreciate that. And the bait is running out. What the? That was weird. Not a single kriller. And it's no longer warm. I read that right? Kriller. The bait is synthesized that is known to attract krillers, a servofish found in lakes, which I'm at, during warm weather, which it was. Dropped off too. Not a single kriller at all was shown. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go see like how much I've earned so far. So I get all those brickies. I got a fair amount of IIs, so that's good. Fair amount of recasters. A lot of tanks. Yeah, a few Tremazons, so... okay, there's some field runs. Alright, let's see. Fast travel to the business.
Legs makes me laugh. Anyone who can do that is a good choice.
Alright.
Leave you to it.
So...
when did I last see one of these? The Orokin deployed automated cleaners much as we do. Their designs influencing the workings of much of our own. A rare catch indeed.
I'm just gonna tear apart all the ones that I know that I need parts for, so...
As much as we do. Their designs influencing the workings of much of our own. A rare catch indeed. Well, this specimen's quite complex, heavily modified, fascinating. Decent. Needs maintenance, but in good condition.
Don't think I really need any Mire Wonders. Right at the moment.
Last see one of these. The Orokin deployed automated cleaners much as we do. Their designs influencing the workings of much of our own. A rare catch indeed.
Okay.
Simple, stripped back design. A bit primitive, but
There we go.
handsomely made.
Okay, Tamazon, Recaster, Bricky, Tank, II, Scrap, and Scented, I guess it's Analyzers, huh?
Handily done there. Nice outcome.
Okay, now,
When next you return.
we'll leave. And then we'll go to the foundry and see everything that we could build. Okay, random message is random. Alright, so let's see. Now I did not get any particular gill systems, so I don't need to worry about that. What about long winder? I did not get any of them. Okay, so not much I can do about that right at this moment in time, but as you can see, I'm gonna need at least 31 of them. So a lot of long winders that I need to do. So, okay, let's see. Tink. Okay, so we don't need any more tinks. So build that. Build that. And we're good with the tanks. Don't need any more tanks. So I'm gonna clear that out. Now I didn't get a single Kriller, even though it's, and unfortunately it's on my list of things that I want to so that's irritating. So I have to kind of keep that on my list right at this moment in time. Let's see, Recaster. Let's see. We got 10 there. We got 10 there, and we got 10 there. So I'm going to need a total of 30 altogether. So I still need 11 more recasters. So I'll go ahead and 11 more needed. Let me do the same for the other two. So let's see, long winder. How many do I need? Let's see, that's 11, that's 20, so I need a grand total of 31 altogether, but seeing that I already have one, I just need 11 total. So, right, not 11 total, 30 more total. So, okay, Kriller. I need a total of 26 more. There. Let's see. Aye. Okay, so, we can build that. We can build that. And I still need a grand total of 30 more eyes. Well, technically 29. I'll put down 29 just to make sure that it's, you know, accurate. So, okay, Bricky. I need a total of 25. I got it. Don't need to worry about that. So, let's see, Vernito alloy. Vernito alloy. Let's go ahead and make you guys. And Isotrol alloy. Build you. I want to, if I can get these built, then I won't need to worry about looking out for brickies anymore. So, oh, that's weird. Okay. Let's grab some more of those. Build that again. And let's see.
Integrity is good. Functionality at 100%. The process is a success. Excellent.
Okay. Build some more of that. And then okay, we can now build this. And now we just need the Venero. For this Hona bracket one. And as soon as I can start building that, then I won't need to worry about the brickies anymore. So I just need 2 more sets of these.
Claim them now. At your earliest convenience.
And technically, I don't really need these anymore anyway, but there we go. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, we're about 4 hours in, so this is probably going to be the last bit of it. So I just want to check out 2 more fishing ingredients, see how many I have and how many more I need.
You have outdone yourself.
Okay, we're going to go ahead and build another 20 set, but we'll go ahead and build this at least. So there we go. Now, we should be good in terms of the bricky. So yeah, we don't really need anything more about that. So we're good. Now, let's see. Next one. The synthid. I'm gonna need a lot more. So that's a bit rough. Let's see. I'm gonna be needing 3 blueprints for 5 each. That's a total of 15 plus 1, so a total of 16 needed. So you know, technically I have 4 already, so I could probably just say, you know, oh, I only need 4, I only need 12. But, you know, better to be safe than sorry, right? Alright, okay. Apparently I need to go and get some more. I'm gonna need to do some mining on Earth at some point in time, so. And let's see, last one is the Echo Winder. And I need 15 of those. Okay. Now, I didn't go to Deimos, but we have the tubular gale system. I mean, don't really need that. Don't really need that. I don't know if I'm really in need of this one. But at the same time, I could probably just go ahead and put down that, hey, I need 30 more of them as well. So put down 30. Okay. I think that's gonna be it. Let's see. Gonna claim that forma there, and then we'll go ahead and build another one. And then we can go ahead and build this guy. And there went all of my mutagen masses. Warframe, help me out. I need more mutagen masses, please. Okay. Well, that's going to be it for today. You know, did everything that I could, you know, earned as much as I could, all, you know. So, so yeah, that's where we're going to go ahead and call it for tonight. So, so yeah, more to come on this. So Um, got some things done at least. So, got some parts being built right now. Got a gun coming being built as well, so that's good. Next week will probably be some more um, grinding for some more Warframes. Um, we'll see what Blackheart wants to kind of tackle. Also, I mean, we still have the Resurgence. We didn't really do we didn't really do anything with the Resurgence, so um, and I don't think there's really anything that I needed with this set anyway. So, but I don't know if he needed anything or not. So, um, you know, I know that he needs more frost. He needs the Frost Prime and all that. That much I'm aware of. But I'm not quite sure if he needed Nezha or Octavia at all. I think he already has them, but I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, that's where we're gonna go ahead and call it at this point in time. I want to thank Mika for stopping on by and chatting with me. Again, I apologize for not seeing your message sooner and responding to you. Hopefully you still had a good time watching me. Would have liked to have talked with you a little bit more about it, but it's understandable. If hey, if a streamer doesn't catch the chat, then yeah, what am I doing, right? But let's face it, that when you're kind of trying to stay focused on like the enemy and the task at hand, sometimes you get a little tunnel vision. So it happens. So um, just kind of wish that they were there for a little bit longer, or Mika was there for a little bit longer. Could have talked with them a little bit more. But that's okay. Um, That's okay. I want to thank anybody else that was just kind of lurking in the background. If you were just kind of being there, supporting me quietly, it's perfectly fine. I'm happy with you being there as well. So hopefully you'll join me again tomorrow, where we're going to be continuing our journey in Genshin Impact. So look forward to that. Um, let's see. So, once again, we're going to continue with our journey in Warframe next time. Probably doing a little bit more of the, um, who knows? Maybe some bounties, maybe some railjack missions. I don't know. We'll find out. We'll see. I need to build my Forma again. With all the builds that we've been doing with the dojo, been taking a hit on in terms of forma overall. But that's going to be it for tonight. So I want to thank you all for joining me for this. I appreciate it. Hopefully you'll catch me. Hopefully I'll catch you next time. Um, help me out with the YouTube algorithm. The like and subscribe would be fantastic. And all the other jazz that comes along with it. It would be, be very helpful. Um, we're going to continue our journey towards, getting that 150 subscribers and beyond. I mean, ideally, it'd be nice to get that 1,000 subscribers, right? But we'll get there. It's just, it's just slow progress, and we'll just keep on moving forward. We'll keep on putting videos out, and I will do what I can to maybe, I'll see what I can do to bring others in. Um, there's a poll up on my Discord, so or there's a link to my poll up on Discord. If you want to find all my social media links and other helpful links, check out the description. Discord, Patreon, Throne. Got my application for Team Robot in there as well. Um, and other links as well. So feel free to check any of those out if you want. Some of them will help me, some of them will help you. Um, so check those out if you want. Um, and yeah, that's going to be it for tonight. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I catch you next time. Until then, take care, have a good night, stay healthy, stay safe, and I'll catch you strangers next time.